Welcome, racing fans, to Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play and reaction for the 2026 NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race at the Naval Base Coronado in San Diego. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time in NASCAR history where we will see a race on an actual naval base in this street race circuit course that they made here, and I cannot wait to bring you guys the live play-by-play and reaction right here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Hope everybody's doing well. Thank you for hanging out here on the channel.
A new wave of challengers. The tide is rising. Time to buzz the tower.
All right, here we go. Mic check, mic check, mic check. All right, we're back and running.
This is the O'Reilly
All right, sorry about that, guys. Had a little mic malfunction. Thought you were running lap around Coronado before you
It's Great
came.
Saturday in San Diego, California, and we are making history racing at Naval Base Coronado.
All right, man, we're racing at Naval Base Coronado. Must mispronounce that a little bit earlier as the drivers go ahead and pull off
Driven to serve.
of pit road as we get ready for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. And ladies and gentlemen, the engines have been fired as we get ready for the green flag here today. All right, guys, let's get into it here as we make sure we're up and running here. As we got everybody running around the track here, want to make sure we get our track leaderboard up and going here for everybody. All right, so thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen, as we go over the starting grid here in this one for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. All right, looks like we are good to go. Everything running good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we see here, the Naval Base here, Coronado, here in San Diego, California. Hard name to pronounce there. 16 turns, 3.4 miles here in this really cool and unique street race track here in this one. So 16 turns as they go ahead and they're explaining the track here in this one. And guys, believe it or not, this course is not only going to be so rough with the type of asphalt that they have here on the Naval Base, but also we're going to see two areas where drivers will actually be getting some air. That's right, guys. We're going to see these cars get up in the air a little bit with the elevation changes in the road and asphalt here on this unique road course here that they built at this Naval Base. All right, guys, let's get right into it here as we see Brent Cruz qualified on the pole here in the number 19 Toyota here for Joe Gibbs Racing to start things out in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race. And we see Parker Retzlaff qualifies on the front row as well in second place in the number 99 Chevrolet. Anthony Alfredo qualifies third on row number 2 here in the number 96 Chevrolet. And Austin Hill qualifies fourth here on row number 2 in the number 21 Chevrolet. Carson Quaffel for Junior Motorsports qualifies fifth in the number 1 Chevrolet, and Sam Mayer also there on row number 3, qualifying here sixth in the number 41 Chevrolet is Sam Mayer. Sheldon Creed qualifying 7th in the 00 Chevrolet, and Austin Green qualifying 8th in the number 87 Chevy here in this one. And we see here William Sawalich, 9th qualifying position here for the number 18 Toyota, and Sammy Smith rounds out the top 10 here in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series in the number 8 Chevrolet. Taylor Gray, who qualified on the pole last week in Pocono, he qualifies 11th here in the number 54 Toyota, and we see the number 0 Chevrolet driven by Alex Labib, qualifies 12th. Preston Persaudis, I hope I pronounced that right. A road course racer here, mainly in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Qualified 13th in the number 50 Chevrolet. LeVar Scott qualified 14th in the number 45 Chevy. Harrison Burton qualifies 15th in the number 24 Toyota. And Justin Allgaier, last week's winner at Pocono Raceway, qualifies 16th in the number 7 Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. Josh Blitzky qualifies 17th in the 07 Chevrolet. And Brennan Poole Naval, qualified 18th. He'll start there in the number 44 Chevrolet. Ryan Ellis qualified 19th there. I believe that's the number 52 Chevrolet. And we see here, guys, that Blaine Perkins rounds out the top 20 here as he qualifies 20th in the number 31 Chevrolet. All right, guys, some other people outside the top 20 to look at here. Raja Caruth in the number 88 Chevrolet is a guy who's improving week after week, especially on road courses. So we'll see what he can do in the number 88 Chevrolet in the 21st position. Jeff Burton could be a contender here in the number 27 Chevrolet here in the 22nd place position starting out. Ryan Sieg, a guy who's definitely been getting better and better race after race as well, could have a chance to be a contender here in the number 39 Chevrolet, qualifying 24th. And that's probably about it, guys, as we see Corey Day, also a noticeable driver here, qualifying 31st in the number 17 Chevy that has a lot of speed right now, but he's going to need to pass a lot of cars to get up front. And guys, unfortunately for Jesse Love, he's going to qualify last here after dealing with some issues before qualifying, some penalties handed down to the number 2 Chevrolet Racing Team here, so they'll have to start from the back and serve a pass-through penalty as the race gets started here. So a long way to go for Jesse Love, who was just announced as the new driver for the Wood Brothers, number 21 Ford Mustang in the Cup Series. So we'll see what he's able to do with that as we get ready for the start of this race, ladies and gentlemen.
It's just about time to
All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Thank you for the compliments on the jacket.
Let's look out at our starting grid qualifying earlier today. The starting grid brought to you by United Rentals.
Yeah, you got Sammy Mayer starting on the inside of row number 3. 4 career road race wins for Sammy. Best, if you compare it to the rest of the field, the most of all those guys. And he's coming off back-to-back 4th place finishes this year.
There'll be a lot of heavy hitters up there, but one who's on page 2 is Justin Allgaier, looking to do something he's never done in his illustrious career. That's win 3 straight races. He qualified 16th, but he hit the wall. He'll be going to the back, so he's have to do it from all the way to the back where there's a slew of other cars.
That's a lot of work today. How about the Junior Motorsports number 88 that's running the great throwback scheme to their Navy colors back in 2006? Roger Caruth's going to start 21st today in that car, coming off a top 10 last week in Pocono.
And as we get to the 4th page, you're going to see a bunch of big-name drivers who are happy to come from the back. The 17 of Corey Day and the number 20 of Brennan Jones, both in backup cars. While Jesse Love had an inspection penalty, he didn't make lap qualifying and has a pass-through penalty at the start. But with these long 2 minutes, some odd 15 to 20-second lap times, he isn't in jeopardy of going a lap down when he does that.
All right, guys, we're getting ready for the start of the race here. As you see, they went over the starting grid. Hope everybody's doing well.
Here today. Now let's get some team radio presented by Starkey. We're going.
All right, guys, as we get ready to go here, let's go ahead and crack open a cold one here on Tim Reynolds Show. Just want to say thank you to everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show and supporting the channel. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. A toast to all of you guys hanging out with us here on the channel. Woohoo! Let's go! It's time for Tim Reynolds Show. Toast and cheers to y'all, man. God bless. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's get right back into it here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the start of this race.
The Truck Series race yesterday, and exactly kind of what happened on the restarts. We're going to see as they get down into turn 2, which is the first heavy braking zone. All of these cars fan out. Everybody trying to judge just how deep can I go, how wide can we make it. And the one thing we saw yesterday multiple times is if you thought you were far enough to the left to the block, somebody would.
Heck yeah, we got Mrs. Reynolds in the chat as well. What's up, Miles? What's up, Echoes? How's everybody doing today?
Yesterday, the Truck Series race, JB, is that I was just looking at what is the situation of the track, right? You're scanning, is this a street course? The walls move as other series have been out there. The rubber lays down different places. You're scanning all those things on these pace laps. So the few times, this slow, you'll get to look at the racetrack in its current state.
And the restart zone here is well before the start-finish line, and that changes a lot. Not necessarily for these front 2 or 3 rows, but if you get back to rows 8, 9, and 10, you're still almost in that chicane that they're getting ready to go through right now. So it gets that field spread apart a little bit, which is better for as we get down to turn 2.
I'm happy to say it's race day at Naval Base Coronado. Brent Cruz Cruz, the 18-year-old, on the pole for the first time. To his left.
And ladies and gentlemen, the green flag is out. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys, in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series here at Coronado. And oh my goodness, as we see here, the number 19 Brent Cruz shoots out in front, in the lead now in the number 19 Toyota Supra. As we come up here to a nice left-handed turn.
Just 2 by 2 right now. It's when you get
And everybody here spacing out. We're 2 by 2 behind the leader. And there's Parker Retzloff to the inside. Anthony Alfredo on the outside. They're battling side by side. And now Retzloff able to take that position away from the number 96 Chevrolet. And already, guys, we're seeing some drivers trying to figure out their cars and figure out what kind of balance they have or don't have, as Brent Cruz shoots out in front with the lead right now here on this Naval Base racetrack.
One thing that I noticed yesterday in the Truck Series race is you never really got side by side until the race started. We spent
Coronado.
just trying to learn the racetrack and being single file.
All right, so you see it now. Drivers start to go single file here as they work their way through the racetrack.
It just didn't feel like there was enough room.
And you saw a little bit of blocking there from San Mary.
And long laps here on this road course. Stage number 1 is going to be 15 laps as we do a total of 60 laps here. As see the number 87 there, or excuse me, the number 21, Austin Hill, looking to the inside of Anthony Alfredo, but not able to get that number 4th place position. As we see him lined up here, the Chevys look very strong here early on in this one.
3 to 4 starters for all these drivers, but they still can't see all the track areas like this right here. Very vulnerable to see those guys go too wide through turn 12. Wow.
And wow there, guys, as we see a lot of cars being aggressive here early on, as the number 87 there, Austin Green, pushes Austin Creed to the outside, and the 00 is forced to have to go a little more out than he wanted to, as you see the number 8 there right behind the 18, pushing his back bumper, trying to gain a position here.
This whole weekend has been gaining grip as the rubber lays down, but it's incredibly treacherous early on.
Well, because of this being a brand new racetrack, you picked out your braking points, and a lot of times it'll be the braking markers or paint on the track. But when you get traffic,
So going through the carousel here, this is where a lot of people have to go single file, because you can see when you overshoot that. And ladies and gentlemen, already a caution flag out.
Get reset here.
Yeah, well, I mean, Parker referenced the penalty. You do that pass through, you lose all the ground, but right away, as you said, Jamie, you squeeze back up. Corey Day, who was in the back.
straightaway I ran over. It looked like a manhole cover.
Oh no. They've welded all of these manhole covers down, but sounds like he feels like he's run over something.
You can see the center punch right there. There's something potentially. Is that a cover in there?
Wow, and ladies and gentlemen, Corey Day may have a manhole cover in his grill.
Weekend for a California guy. Goes
Wow.
yesterday in practice,
Talk
goes
about
to the back
bad
up.
luck.
And today, lap 1 brings out the caution and big time damage on the front end of his Chevrolet.
Manhole cover sitting in our radiator.
See if we can figure out. He's already hit that because I see the smoke coming out of the car, which is
Wow.
the oil cooler getting punctured.
Talk about terrible luck here for Corey Day in the number 17
And I've talked about his problems.
Chevrolet.
A guy that's top 5 in points. And
What
whatever
is he
position
supposed to
is
do
big,
about
when
that?
you think about the reset and look at
Oh
that.
my goodness.
Just incredible.
So my eyes was not deceiving me. That was actually that is basically a manhole cover that has gone center punched into the radiator area of the 17.
How can that even be fair?
You know, you're on city streets that have these covers. and
Wow,
access
guys, you
points
see,
and-
this is...
Radiator and oil cooler out of it. That's it right through it. The manhole cover is sitting right in the front of the ductwork. So we pushed it behind the wall.
That's just remarkable.
And that's the end of the day for Corey Day, 1 lap in. And that's not fair, man. Like, a manhole cover was not welded down properly, and it gets into the grill here of the number 17 of Corey Day. Are you kidding me? That is a terrible way to start this race, man. If that happens in the Cup Series tomorrow, there's going to be some pissed off team owners. I'm telling you that right now. Wow, guys. And talk about a terrible start here to this unique sort of street course racetrack here as the caution comes out after not even one lap is completed after a manhole cover gets into the front grille here of the number 17 Chevrolet. Corey Day, the driver, has got to be pissed off if I'm him, because you can't control that. That is a manhole cover that just comes off and goes into his grill, taking out his radiator and everything. He's done. He's done for the day. One lap in, guys. Wow. Crazy, dude. Crazy. And an unfortunate turn of events here, guys, as we try to get the course map going here. We'll see if they pop it up for us here or not. But yeah, man, geez, like, can you imagine that? You're driving around racing on this racetrack and all of a sudden just ding, boom. It's like, what the heck did I just hit? I think I just ran over something. It's a freaking manhole cover. Like, I don't know, man. That sounds like that'd be a pretty bad day for me as a driver if that would happen, because there's just no way that you can feel good about leaving the race like that, especially, you know, when you're trying to race for a championship. Like, man, tough day for him, dude. Yep, Corey Day gonna be out of this race, it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right, so no track yet, but I'm sure we'll get one here eventually, just kind of like we did last week. All right, guys, so you see the leaderboard has not changed much here. A couple position changes there on that first lap, but not really much to go over here as of yet. So hope everybody's doing well here. Mrs. Reynolds talking about Monster Jam. Cheers from Miles and Mrs. Reynolds. Heck yeah. Oh, look at that. Miss Reynolds wishes she was here with the hubby. I appreciate you, honey. Keep working hard. He'll be home before you know it. All right, what's up, Echoes? Jeff Gordon knows the feeling. Jeff Gordon had his day ruined multiple times by a track breaking apart and ripping up his car. That's awesome. The race is on CW, guys. All right, so we're waiting to get back to the action here, guys. And man, you gotta wonder what if I'm NASCAR, you probably have to give Corey Day sort of like a mulligan here, like sort of take this finish off of his points, because how is that his fault, right? Like, how is that his fault that a manhole cover comes off that's supposed to be welded down because of this street race here, and it just takes him out for the day? Not even one lap in.
Progressive Insurance. Get in the savings lane today. Visit progressive.com. Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's...
Oh boy, oh boy.
We're live at Naval Base Coronado, round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. An early caution, and that's been a theme so far in 2026. How about a yellow within the first 3 laps of 7 of the last 9 races? Just unbelievable.
I think one thing that's important to point out here is you know, when you race on a course like this, it's not uncommon. It happened at the F1 race last year at Vegas. I remember the same thing, and you can actually see, as we get a look right here of Corey Day coming through here, manhole cover coming up. I'm going to say the car in front of him most likely knocked that up, and as it comes up, he comes through the splitters on the ground. Oh, you saw it actually bounced in the air right there. Well, talk about being unlucky.
Yeah.
Think of all the cars that went through there and missed it.
That was Patrick Starpoli that was going towards it. Somehow he avoided it. And Corey Day, 2 weeks in a row, essentially that starts to races.
That's like winning lottery ticket stuff. When you're that unfortunate to have that thing bouncing around on the track, to miss 3 or 4 cars, and then boom, right into the grill of your car.
Well, and the one thing, if you're Corey Day, that's not his fault. But what he'll do, because all drivers do it, is be like, if I hadn't put myself in that position yesterday, I might not have been on the track. You know what I mean? Like, you start
you finding the way.
Yeah.
How did you?
How could I have avoided it?
Yeah.
All right, guys, so
Actually
waiting to get
bent
things
from where
back
that
going
hit
here.
went. I was trying to put
They're still trying to get this manhole cover welded back on. Man, talk about a terrible way to start this race, right? If you're NASCAR, you know, like these are the sort of things that should have been checked off before, you know, this race even got started. Like, if I'm Corey Day and the number 17 team, I need a mulligan here. Like, you need to either let me go back out on the racetrack if I can get this fixed, with no laps lost or anything like that, or you need to just wipe this race off of my record because
yesterday. So they had to
that's
pull out this
ridiculous.
backup that we're looking at now. This was also the backup car for Sonoma next week. Now, crew chief Adam Wall and a number of his mechanics actually had planned to fly back to North Carolina, spend the week in North Carolina before coming out to Sonoma. I talked to him yesterday after they rolled this backup out to prepare, and he said, our plans have completely changed now. Now he and those mechanics will stay out west instead of traveling back to North Carolina, and they are going to prepare the Sonoma backup. And he told me it's going to be whatever car is in better shape by the end of today. So meaning the car they put on track, this backup, or their primary car for this weekend. They're both kind of in miserable shape at this point. And then he also noted that if anything were to happen to this car, it was going to be a tough decision deciding which was going to be the backup. And then that domino falls into next week and could affect their Sonoma practice plan, just how hard they want Corey to go, knowing they've got less than ideal backups if you were to wreck that primary Sonoma car.
Yeah, and Kim, I
Damn.
talked to Adam a little bit yesterday.
That's
about
tough,
this
dude.
Situation, and he's like, "Listen, we have another car at the shop. Obviously, they don't want to use it, but the predicament that the teams are put in this weekend is that not only do you have two road course races back to back, which is somewhat rare, but they're on the West Coast. So to get the new car fixed, it's logistically just a huge challenge for them.
And whenever we talk about the 33 races.
All right, guys, so still under caution here as we wait to get back to the race. Don't forget to please like and subscribe.
Even they, with this type of schedule, the type of races they have to go to, and having specific cars for road courses.
Echoes, you're right. Like, who looked over that slight detail of making sure that these manhole covers were, like, welded down? Like, look at them, dude. Like, they're having to do butch work here, you know, metal work in the middle of this race. And for what? Like, that should have been taken care of already. Ay, man. Like, come on, NASCAR. We got to do a little bit better than that. Like, a little bit. Come on. Definitely not his day for Corey Day, Miles. Not his day.
Person that motivates me to get out of bed every day and chase fulfillment in something and chase, you know, kind of mastery.
Brought to you by Safe Light. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Beep, 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 beep. So, wow, man, we're 5 laps into this. And talk about a crazy caution, man. The number 17 Chevrolet of Corey Day has a manhole cover come off and go right into his grill. And unfortunately, it wrecks his radiator and wrecks his day. The number 17's out, folks. And I tell you what, if I'm that driver, I am pissed. I am super pissed. I mean, now we've got ourselves a little drive around the Rosie party going on over here, you know? Like, who knows how long it's going to take him to get that manhole cover welded down? It's very interesting, man. Very interesting. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right. Let's check and see if we can get our track map up here yet. All right, so still under caution here at Coronado. I hope I said that right. They're the naval base for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Yeah, very interesting situation here, guys. I'm a little shocked, to be honest with you. When you have certain things happen like this with our manhole cover, see, they're trying to now like hammer it down and get it where they need it to weld it, and it's not even working. Yeah, they're still not able to fix this yet. This is crazy. They're still working on this, guys. They're literally still trying to get that manhole cover on. This is getting ridiculous.
The action with GovX aerial coverage. GovX savings for those who serve. You know, I look at Coronado Island, Naval Base
Coronado. Naval Base Coronado.
Naval Base here. And there's just so much to take in when you come out. You see the Carl Vinson there, the USS Carl Vinson. And we're going to highlight the USS Cincinnati here, commissioned in 2019. This is a warship that's designed to operate near the shore, carries a crew of 100. And if you want to get educated about the military, but in particular the U.S. Navy, just come here because the sites around, I mean, everywhere you go, there's a piece of history.
It's awesome. I think these are some of the coolest looking ships around. They look like,
what's up, Trucker John?
Catamarans in some respects as you look at them from the shore. So cool looking. And just all of them have a specific function that, you maybe not even ever thought of. Oh, yeah, that's something we'd want to do, I guess. Yeah, you're right. So it's just...
What's up, Wayne? How we doing, brother?
What do you have for us, Heather?
Well, you guys were just talking about some of the spectacular views, and look at the one I just found. Check out this view of the San Diego Bay. Everybody wants to get a glimpse of this street course, including these boats in the marina right now that are being kept at a distance by the police. But if we look at the track here, we are at the Hangar Club in Turn 8. So if we follow the street course here, you'll look over in Turn 8. You see the number 8 honoring Kyle Busch, a fitting moment right there for this corner. And then as you can see, as our cameraman continues to pan left, you have some suites, grandstands, and also a couple of hangars behind this Hangar Club. If you're a movie buff, Top Gun Maverick, some of the film in that movie was taped right here. Some of those scenes that you've seen. So a lot of really cool things like you were talking about. Fans out here enjoying this hospitality area. But I'm going to go see if I can find some sailors and maybe even find myself a Maverick or Iceman, guys.
The scenes around here are incredible. And just past that corner that Heather was standing at, as we rode around in the trucks yesterday, there's just suites lined up all the way around the racetrack. I think the experience for the fans here, and you mentioned it, Parker, the amount of people, like the stands all the way around this.
Hey, brother, what's going on, Trucker John? Thanks for hanging out with us on the stream, my friend. Guys, don't forget to go check out Trucker John's YouTube channel, Trucker John 89. He does a lot of YouTube video games, streams and stuff like that on there, guys, with like Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. A big horror video game buff as well. Also does IRLs a lot as well to communicate with his community. So don't forget to go check out Trucker John 89, everybody. So, hey, appreciate everyone hanging out here on the live stream thus far. Hey, it's been a little quiet here to start things out. Unfortunately, we had a caution come out after only one lap due to a manhole cover coming off and going into the grill of the number 17 Chevrolet of Corey Day. And unfortunately, it's a bad day for Mr. Day as he's out of this race race now completely because of something completely out of his control. And I can imagine being very, very upset right now if I was in his shoes.
Even worse because we're running these laps under caution. It's giving him less time to work his way to the front. I mean, he needs to hope that when we go back green, he can serve it, and then another caution will come out so they can reset the field. So he's just losing time right now.
They were hoping for this caution about 20 seconds later when it occurred for them. It could have been the perfect situation. Got them caught back up the field. Unfortunately, they're still going to have to do this drive-through penalty. And if you're Jesse inside that car, you're kind of thinking about that right now. All right, now I'm losing laps. What's the situation? I walked in on him and Danny Stockman going through their pre-race plan and some of the alternate strategies that Danny wanted to employ. If, they were on offer to try and get some track position, this is taking some of those opportunities away.
All right, guys, so just waiting to get back to the action here. Still under caution.
You have that penalty still to come. We talk about being here and how great it's been. The reception, unbelievable from the sailors who have greeted all of us in the NASCAR world with open arms.
It's definitely exciting for sure.
All right, guys, so waiting to get back to the action here. How many covers on the track? Just one? Not sure exactly what you mean there, Echoes. Covers? How many covers on the track? I mean, corners? Are we talking about corners? We got 16 corners here in this one, man, for this street course. Very unique street course. What I am surprised is how narrow a lot of the turns are. It makes it very difficult for passing here in this one. It's a unique setup, the way they have the race course here, but also just, I guess, a little baffling as far as competition is concerned. Oh, how many manhole covers? No, there's actually at least one stretch of the track. You can see anywhere from about like 8 or 12 of them. So there's quite a bit of manhole covers there. Maybe not as much, probably more closer to 8 than it is 12. But quite a bit of them, from smaller ones to bigger ones as well. They're on this race course. So very interesting to see what happens here. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Very unique situation here at this naval base with a manhole cover, bringing out the caution here and costing the day for the number 17 Chevrolet driver, Corey Day, who now is out of this race. And the bummer part about this, guys, is that Corey Day was already in a backup car. And as they were reporting here on the broadcast, it looks like they're going to have to really fix up those two broken up and beaten down cars, because apparently both of those cars are supposed to be set up for Sonoma Raceway, which is the next street race course that they go to here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. It's actually Sonoma next week. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens there with the number 17, if they're going to be able to get that car fixed up in enough time to get it ready for next week's race. Yeah, right, Echoes. That's what they said they were supposed to do. All the manhole covers are supposed to be welded shut. And apparently that did not get done. All right, guys, what's going on? Alfie, how we doing, brother? Welcome back, man. Guys, please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you have any racing questions or shout outs, guys, make sure you hit me up here with those super chats. All right, just waiting to get back from commercial break, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let me know if you got any racing questions and how you guys doing here on this Saturday. Coronado is the home of the Navy SEALs, I believe. Echoes, hey, thank you for sharing that with us, man. I wasn't too sure. I didn't catch up on my history here before NASCAR came to this racetrack. To be honest with you, I've just been scrambling my brain trying to figure out the race course setup or the racetrack setup itself. To be honest with you, it's been a little crazy to wrap my head around, to be honest with you.
Down there, it's pretty awesome, right, as you go through the pit lane. So it's really cool stuff around.
You talked about the size of this place. It's so much bigger than what my perspective or what I thought it was going to be when we got here. I'm like, I couldn't believe just the enormity of this base and the island in general. It's pretty impressive.
When you're leaving, I was with the group last night in my car. One said, okay, you turn right here. And said, no, we're still on the base. We're got to get out of the base first.
Got to go through the gate. So they're going to stop the field here in turn 12, and it's going to give an opportunity for NASCAR and all the safety folks to go around and double check all of the welds and make sure we're in a good spot in that regard before we proceed. Let's get a little Dean Thompson radio.
Yeah, manhole went through the grill of the 17, so that'll be exciting. Make sure you try to dodge those if you see any flying to the air. Yeah, I'll duck. I heard dip, dive, duck. What the hell is the other one? You know, like dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dodge. Or dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Well, you said it.
That's a great movie, Dodgeball.
There's only 150 of them that you gotta manage on. So
Great wisdom, words of wisdom from Patches there. Dodgeball.
That just went right over our head.
Now
We appreciate you bringing it all back,
Yeah,
partner.
yeah.
All right, early red flag. So we'll sit and wait, get the track where it needs to be, return to racing here in San Diego. It's a great Saturday afternoon.
All right, guys, so still under caution. They're actually going to bring the red flag out here so that way they don't keep ticking laps down because they're having a hard time getting these getting that particular manhole cover back on and welded down. This is a bad look for NASCAR right now, folks. I've got to tell you. All right, let me see here, guys. I want to check something out. See if I can find a photo here with the track layout for everybody to check out. All right. Man, that looks worse. Okay, just trying to see what's the better picture here looking at this. So, all right. So here we go, everybody. This is the racetrack we are currently at. Naval Base Coronado, San Diego, California. And you see 16 different turns here. 3.4 miles here in this one. And here we'll click on the actual track here. So you see 16 turns. Turn number 1 here. Towaway, and then onto Rogers Road. And then the turn 3 goes to 2nd Street. And turn number 4 takes you on a straightaway up Murray Avenue. And then turn number 5 goes to Carrier Corner, which takes you into another long straightaway. We go to turn 6 here and 7. In a little tight, this is a really tight area here as they go to the Coronado Chinchain, I think that's how they call it. There, as you see those tight corners there, especially on 10 and 11. All these 6 corners here are very tight. So there's not going to be a lot of speed or a lot of passing in this whole general section here of 6 corners, right? So then we go down here on another little straightaway from turn 11 to 12, and then on another straightaway here from turn 12 all the way to 13 on Runway Road. That'll be on the actual like runway there on the naval base. And then it turns 14 and 15 there to another chicane. Now this chicane here, it's not even added as a corner, but it is so tight. I mean, so tight. I am actually a little bit like, what? Like, they really didn't need to add this chicane here. If you ask me, I thought they should have just left it straight here instead of adding this little chicane here, to be honest with you. But that is your racetrack here at Coronado. As you see a little photo there of the actual base. And all right, we get back to things here. All right, so waiting to get back to the action here, guys. They're still looking at the 17.
Their laps back. They should, I think, right? I mean, this is a unique situation. I went through something similar at Dover years ago where the concrete came up and destroyed my car, and they did the same thing, let us work on it while they tried to repair the track. This is a better situation if they can get this fixed, because I don't think there's as much damage to the splitter, and the splitter doesn't play as significant of a role here because of the bumps and everything that we're facing. If they can get an oil cooler and radiator in, though, he might be in not bad shape.
Yeah, if yesterday's any indication, this would be, if he finished the race with this level of damage, it would be the least damaged.
It would be a win.
Yeah, that's right. So I expect this race today will get very much full contact. But yeah, it's a lot of question marks here, and it's, always sort of working through what is the protocol with NASCAR, what will they allow you to do. This, as you mentioned, being able to work on the red would normally not be allowed, but being that this is the track coming up, it's the fair thing to do.
As they continue to work there and they work on the racetrack as well, we check in with Heather.
Well, Adam, I popped down to those hangars I was talking about where the scenes from Top Gun Maverick were filmed, and check out behind me. Check out this VIP area. These fans have been enjoying the race. As you can see, they've got the big screen, they've got food, beverages, and of course, those helicopters that you see in there. Now, they are part of the Helicopter Sea Combat Squadron 2-1. Now, the mission for them is the HSC-21 Blackjacks. They expertly employ the MH-60 Seahawk helicopters, as you see in here in the hangar, in support of the USA Navy objectives around the world. Now, they deploy ready detachments ashore and afloat to execute anti-surface warfare, special operations force that support personal recovery, search and rescue, among many other efforts during their naval operation. But what an amazing view here for these fans to cool off, get in the shade, find some comfy chairs, and enjoy some beverages. I mean, I'm a little bit jealous of these guys here, and it looks like they're having a lot of fun.
I've been guilty of saying whichever track we're at is my favorite, right? I mean, but I
You're a
will
real
say,
bandwagon guy.
it doesn't matter what track that you go to, you'll never have hospitality like that. That's pretty impressive.
In a hangar. That's too cool. Really, really cool.
All right, still working on the track, so we'll take a break here. By the way, Brett Cruz off to a good start in the race from the pole, and we'll have some more racing when we continue.
All right, guys, so unfortunately, under a red flag conditions here on this Naval Base street course as they try to weld back up some manhole covers here. So, unfortunately, just got to sit and wait. They finally stopped the cars on the racetrack after about 4 laps of caution. I believe 5 laps technically. So we'll be probably lap 7 or 8 before we get back started here on the green flag conditions. But hopefully we've got an exciting race ahead of us. Hope everybody's doing good. Looks like a hydration break, right? Yeah. All right, guys. Gonna go get me a drink. Be right back. All right, and we's back. Still on commercials anyways, but now we got ourselves ice cold beer, never broke my heart. Like a diamond ring, football team, and torn this boy apart. Like a neon dream, it just don't know me, and bars in this guitar. Long neck, ice cold beer, never broke my heart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Kenneth, what's up, buddy? Casey, that's my boy KC24 in the house. What's up, dog? Says, hey, all my friends, how's everyone doing today? I'm spending time with my grandpa and my uncles. Happy Father's Day to all of you in the streaming chat. KC24, we appreciate you there, buddy. Happy early Father's Day, and shout out to everybody at the early Father's Day shout out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys send your loved ones out there all the love and appreciation you can on this Father's Day weekend. Heck yeah. I miss my dad every day. Every day. As a matter of fact, you know, while we got a chance here, we're still waiting to get back to the race. And yeah, here, guys, speaking of Happy Father's Day, if you guys have not noticed ever being on my live stream here, you see right above here on this particular shelf is a very important shelf. Now, I've got to move the photo over, but right here in the corner, that is my dad's father that passed away after my dad, obviously, as you see in the photo here. That is a photo of me and my father at my graduation day, right before he passed away, just a few months before he passed away. With an unfortunate accident at his job. And then you see here a photo of me and my brother there at the grave site there where my dad is buried, where his ashes are at a naval base. My dad was in the Navy. He served for, I believe it was 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. So appreciate your service there, Dad, as well. And on this Father's Day, man, let's also remember all those fathers that can't be here on this Father's Day weekend, guys, as we send a little prayer out there for them. You know, let's go ahead and do that here, ladies and gentlemen. Lord, we just want to send this prayer out to all of your children, Lord, that are dealing with loss on this Father's Day weekend, Lord, that don't have a father that can be there to celebrate here on this Father's Day weekend. And Lord, we just ask that you wrap their arms wrap your arms around them and know that you are our Father, you are our Lord that is in heaven, and you can definitely make the good time, you can make the bad times good. And we know that we could put our faith and love in you during these difficult times, especially when these emotions come to us on a weekend, a weekend that's meant to be celebrated, Lord. And let's definitely send a prayer to all of the fathers out there, the grandfathers, the grandpas, the uncles, all the men out there, Lord, that are raising children right now, that are being the good example and being there for their family members on this Father's Day weekend. Let's make sure that we pray for them, cherish them, and appreciate them while they are here, Lord, because we are reminded that some of the fathers cannot be here this Father's Day weekend, and we want to pray for them and those families and those loved ones who are mourning and missing their loved ones on this holiday weekend. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, so appreciate you guys hanging out here on TimReynolds Show. Echoes, what's up? Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody, man. Thought it was just necessary. We go ahead and send a little love out in the chat here on this Father's Day weekend. You know, it's been pretty tough, but, you know, over the years, this weekend's been a little bit more about a celebration for me rather than anything to mope around about or, you know, get upset about. I think it's more important to try to put a positive perspective on things, and that is I have a lot of memories with my dad, and he's definitely helped me become the man that I am today. And because of that, I want to just remember him as much as I can on this channel, which is why you see right here, guys, this will always be on a shelf in my background for as long as I can, or hanging up on the wall somewhere. It was a nice memento that somebody from one of my jobs made for me when they found out about my dad's passing. Very nice, completely, custom made there. Just something really cool that someone made for me, and now I'll cherish it pretty much for as long as I can. And Dad, hope you're proud of me. Miss you. Happy Father's Day. Rest in peace, big man. All right, guys, so we are still under red flag conditions here in this one. So we'll wait to get back to the action here, and appreciate everybody hanging out here. Almost like a long rain delay right now with what's going on here. And if you're NASCAR, this is got to be a bad look for them, man. It really does. Like,
well, and the opportunity to surround yourself with great people, and you go to Team Penske. Austin Cindric has won an O'Reilly championship, just like Jesse has. You think about what Blaney has done, certainly Joey Logano, and we look here, they continue to work around the racetrack.
Well, and they're going around and checking all these covers, and as the cars have run across these, you know, we could see that cover that went through Corey Day's radiator had been welded. You could see the weld on the outside of the
hey,
the
Echoes!
cover, and they've went around there.
Echoes, mad respect, dude. A lot of my Gator stuff, I don't really... You know what? Hey, Echoes, I got you. I got you, dude. I definitely need some more Gator stuff, right? Definitely got to get some more Gator stuff. Here, I got you. Take the... Let's take the Hulkamania hat. We'll stick that over here with these hats. Right? I can hang that one up there. And we've got to get the... where's it at? Where are you? There you are. Bam! How about that? Booyah! There we go, baby. Let's go, Gators. Yeah. All right. That one's for Echoes, man. Appreciate you, dog. Oh, you know what, man? That Hulkamania one probably look better up here. Whoa. Oh, yeah, there we go. Much better.
In the background. So it's been cool to see him roaming around. Kim and I spent a little time with Meaty yesterday in the garage area, and as we said, he's been on patrol all weekend. You see the design kind of on the side of him. It's kind of modeled after that Sammy Smith scheme that we told you about a little bit earlier. So great to have Arby's again, here supporting everything to do with the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and great to have the O'Reilly, or rather the Arby's pit box here on pit road, along with Meaty checking things out down here.
All right, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, hanging out here with us, man. Sorry, guys. We'd probably be done with the first stage by now if we were still racing, but unfortunately, we're under red flag conditions here at the racetrack as we wait to get things kicked back up and started here on the channel. Don't forget, guys, to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, much love to all you guys here. All right, let's get ready, man. We might as well crack open a cold one here. Yeah. Woo. All right, man. In this one here, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to make a toast to the woman that I love the most. That is Mrs. Reynolds here in the chat with us today. This toast is for her. To say I love you, baby, appreciate you, all the hard work you do, all the love and caringness, and all the love and caringness, the kindness that you show me and the family here doesn't go unnoticed, and me and the fur babies really do appreciate it. And guys, they're still welding down those manhole covers right now. This is ridiculous, man. Appreciate you guys. Toast to everyone in the chat as well, hanging out and enjoying the race here with us as we get ready to get back racing here, guys. Hope you'll appreciate the live stream play-by-play and reaction here. Make sure you guys please hit the like button and subscribe and sign up for channel memberships, guys, if you're interested in joining this community, this awesome sports community that we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, guys, from the bottom of my heart. God bless y'all. Toast to y'all, man, and let's get ready for hopefully what will be an exciting race here, guys. Let's go. It's time for Tim Reynolds Show. Woo! And ladies and gentlemen, we've got some big news here.
He will be credited with just completing one lap, so it'll be 4 laps down. I don't completely agree with that. I think if you're going to let him fix it, that I don't know what Sam Mayer's got going on. I wish that they would have given him all those laps back and let him get, back in that position.
Okay, guys, so it looks like Corey Day's heading out on the track, but they're still going to track him as being 4 laps down. I don't think that's fair to him. That's not fair to him, guys. A manhole cover went through his freaking radiator. Let the dude have his 4 laps back and be back on the lead lap. Like, come on. That's not his fault. But, hey, at least NASCAR let them repair the car while this was all happening because of the circumstance. Normally, when you have a caution like that, like, you cannot start working on the car until the drivers are going around the track, especially with the red flag happening, right? Well, ugh. All right, cheers, everybody. All right, all right. Woo! Miles says from Pacific Northwest, I'm drinking reindeer beer. Well, interesting. Rainer beer? I think I said reindeer. Rainer beer. NV8. Okay, interesting. Haven't heard of that beer before there, Miles, but appreciate you sharing with us here in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for the amens. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, all right. That's okay. Hopefully we can get back to our race and play-by-play, and here we go. The yellow flag is out, don't you know? Ow!
Be open this time. So we'll see if anybody, comes down here and takes advantage of this opportunity and what this could do to the impact strategy later in the race. I wouldn't anticipate when we see the front runners here driving by the pit lane, but maybe someone on back comes down to get out of balance. Check out Team Radio, Anthony Alfredo in the 96.
Right, any different strategy, Josh, or have we not run enough laps under yellow? We really haven't run enough laps. Now, I'll say with these caution laps, it opens up making this a 2-stop race. Like, you'll run stage 1 out, get to your window, and then pit. And then you'll pit again when you get to your window in stage 3. What you're sacrificing there is stage 2 points. Pit at the end of stage 1, put our tires on. If we get enough cautions, we can make it a 2-stop race and get stage points in stage 2. Copy. Just tell me when you want me to come to you.
All right, so interesting strategy here from the drivers.
To call, strategy-wise, because of so many unknowns that come with this.
Really
As
a beer.
driver, I think I was
It's really a beer.
Do that. Dylan?
Oh.
So as we see the 7 of all guy here, they're going to come down and top off fuel. They're also going to make 2 rear shock changes just because Justin was so unhappy with the balance of the race car. So the one thing to keep in mind too is just the tire strategy. Nobody really knows how badly exactly these tires are going to wear over the course of a full run. So that's going to impact some things on strategy too, Cam.
So guys, last week's winner.
Race San Diego, including Alshon Jeffries, former wide receiver in the NFL, won a Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see that ring. Also former Gamecock, so it's got some Carolina roots. You've been to NASCAR races before, but you told me never this close. What's been the biggest surprise or your experience so far?
I would say just being up close to the car and just seeing all the stuff that the driver has, the equipment and all that. I feel like that was pretty dope. I think it was pretty cool.
You've been hanging out with the pit crew. A lot of pit crew members are former professional athletes. Do you think you have what it takes to go over the wall if you had to?
With enough practice and consistency, I think I could do it. So, hey, who knows? Coming soon, maybe. So we'll see.
Thanks for the time.
Thank you. Bye.
I'll tell you, the Super Bowl ring is
That makes a
impressive.
statement right there.
All right, guys, so we're back under caution as we wait to get things going here. Finally, after that manhole cover caused the 17 to get pretty much knocked out of the race, but it does look like he's back on the racetrack here.
Oh, man. Oof.
Yikes.
So wow. Good reaction
Right
by
there in turn 3.
the safety truck. That's the fear ever going, opposite of traffic. Number 3.4-mile course. He's way behind.
Ooh, Corey Day nearly got into another little mishap accident there with one of these safety trucks. That was very interesting. I'm low on vitamin R. Oh, wow, KC, you had an uncle was the mayor of Hazel Park, Michigan? Dude, shout out, man. Shout out to your uncle, man. Thanks for sharing that with us, KC. Man, Echoes is like, not enough Gator stuff. Hey, we got the Florida Gator hat now on the shelf. It's just behind the screen now. So, Miles says, better chug a beer. Well, I don't want to chug my beer there, Miles, and then I'm going to run out of something to drink during the race. We still got about 8 laps to go here. I'll have probably 7 or 6 laps to go by the time we actually get racing here.
We just heard from NASCAR. They are going to give him all of his laps back.
I think it's a great call. That's what I was saying as we were watching Sam Mayer play rock, paper, scissors a little bit ago. That wasn't his fault. We had a red flag. They let him work on the car. It was, not of his doing. I think that's a great call by NASCAR. I think it's the fair. I mean, his car is still torn up, but it's
wow,
the fair decision.
Way to go, NASCAR, making the decision to give Corey Day all of his laps back here, so he gets all of those laps back that he lost because that manhole cover went into his radiator and broke it. Like, that is an awesome call by NASCAR. Way to go for them. Let's give them a round of applause, guys. Come on, we don't say enough good things about NASCAR. That was the right call by them. They let Corey Day's team work on that number 17 car through the red flag and through the caution that happened there after the manhole cover caused the caution to come out. And not only is he back on the racetrack, but now they're going to give him all of his laps back to allow him to be on the lead lap here in the back of the pack. That is a great, great decision here by NASCAR. And we'll get ready, hopefully, for some green flag racing here, guys. Stage number 1's only 15 laps. We're 7 laps in. Unfortunately, a lot of those have been under a yellow or red flag condition. So we'll have to wait and see what happens here as the cars are now back rolling in this one. All right, guys, so my apologies. There is no race tracker here on this particular live stream. We do have the top cars here thus far. We'll get you what looks like at least the top 8. At least the top 9 there you'll be able to see. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. Don't forget to please like and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. All right, the lights are still on right now on the pace car as we wait to see if they'll shut them off here. So it looks like with 6 laps, maybe 5 laps to go, we're going to get started back up here in stage number 1. What's going to be even really more interesting here, guys, is the strategies now. What kind of strategy are the pit crews coming up with here? As far as fuel strategy, as far as tire wear, when to come in and pit, when not to come in and pit. Man, beautiful views here at the Naval Base. Oh, KC, thanks for sharing that with us, man. Big shout out to your uncle, man. Again, dun, 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 dun. Back in the saddle again.
Hey, earlier Heather did the report talking about the presence of Top Gun Maverick. So the I-bar makes an appearance. Now, it was fictitious in the movie, right? It was the hard deck in Top Gun Maverick. But this is the actual I-bar here on base at Naval Base Coronado. It is absolutely one of the coolest things. And if you go in there and you put your phone on the counter, you got to buy a round for everybody, and they hand out these tokens, right? So it's really neat. And you see all the mugs hanging up from all the sailors that come in. You get your mug, and yeah, it's really neat.
Man, all you have to do is put your phone whenever Jaden McMurray walks in a bar.
Scotty Day, what's up, man? Got to go to work on the yard today, but here's a thumb up to see you tomorrow. Heck yeah, Scotty Day. Appreciate you, dog. Big shout out to you, man. Enjoy getting that hard work done outside that yard work, baby.
You could use that for like a ball mark when you're golfing or something.
That's a great idea. That's a good plan. I should do that.
So look at this. We were curious how all this was going to work because we heard from NASCAR. Corey Day is going to get all of his laps back because the issue with the car and all of that was not of his making. So we understand. I was curious, how are you going to execute this? Because you're 4 laps down, and if you just say he's back on the lead lap, now he's got an advantage in regard to fuel. NASCAR said, you're going to get back on the lead lap, but you got to pass the field 4 times to get there. So now we just kind of wait for that to be executed.
And technically, he's burning more fuel than they did.
Right.
And all those under caution, it's normally 2 for 1. So what I mean by that is when you run under caution, you can go twice as many laps as you can under green. That's kind of a general rule of thumb that the teams will use when they figure fuel mileage.
And I believe NASCAR has slowed down this pace car as well as I look at the pace that the field is going right here. So they're trying to speed this up the best they can. For these drivers riding behind the pace car, this feels like an eternity, I can tell you.
What's going on, Heather?
Well, straight from the I-bar to the suites here in Turn 9, I found the Top Guns, Iceman and Maverick, here enjoying the race. So, Iceman, what do you think about NASCAR racing here on your naval base?
You know, definitely the best of the best are out here, and I think Maverick and I are trying to figure out who's the best driver today.
Well, there's a long battle between you guys and a debate on who is the better fighter pilot. So, Maverick, have we settled that? Is it you or Iceman?
What? I can't hear you. Well, you know, we're still trying to figure that out. But right now, we're trying to figure out who's the best driver, not the best pilot.
All right, well, I'm feeling the need for speed, so can I be your wingman?
You can be my wingman anytime.
All right, sounds good. Well, I'm going to go get up in a jet with these guys. I don't know, who would you take, Iceman or Maverick? I think either one's really great.
I don't think I'm going to weigh on this, Heather. I'm not going to get involved.
Oh, boy. Don't get in the debate. Don't pick between the Iceman and Maverick. You can't. You just can't.
When you put the flight uniform on, your cool factor just elevates, doesn't it?
All right, guys, we should be getting started here soon. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Is Creed going to win it? He'll have a chance. I mean, Austin Creed will have a chance to win it, if you ask me. Don't worry when I said I'm back in the saddle again. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Let's get the racing back going here. Come on, the beers are getting warm outside.
Tough process, and it feels like it's lasting forever when you have this many laps at a 3.4-mile course.
So give me a sense, guys, from a driver's perspective. There's so much hype around this race. So you come here, you're amped up, you're ready to go. The crowd is juiced. You do the driver intros, you get in the car, you go out, you get started. And you don't even complete a lap. We're under caution, right? That happens. But what we've seen since then, a little bit unprecedented in the way this is playing out. How, as a driver, does that impact you? How do you reset and get ready to move forward?
I think it's good for us watching because as a driver, you mentally are like, okay, it's a long race. I'm going to let this play out. We saw how we even said at Parker at the beginning, all really disciplined getting into turn 2. After you sat here for 15 or 20 minutes and you've cut half the stage out, I think the adrenaline level goes up, the want to get to the front quicker goes up. I would say once we get back green, it'll be a little bit different race.
And the most dangerous part is the confidence goes up. You feel really in tune with that race car now. The brake marker down into turn 2 looks really inviting. The latest one you think there's possible. There as we see Corey Day once again go by the field.
Well, you got to think Corey's a little gun shy as he goes around here based on the fact that truck was going the wrong direction. But you see, I think he's only one lap down now, so I have to think the next time these guys get over to the choose, they'll do their choose, and we'll be going green here soon.
Yeah, the hope right now from NASCAR, one more time around, then we'll be able to go green. Hopefully we can execute that. There's the bridge coming over to Coronado Island from downtown San Diego. Petco Park off in the distance, a great spot home to the Padres.
All right, guys, so looks like one more caution lap, and or two more technically. We're here on the second to last one here before we get things back going. So appreciate all of you guys hanging out with us here, man, as we wait to get back to the action here. Can't make them go any faster now, can we, huh? Don't worry when I said it, I'm back in the saddle again. Well, I love NASCAR. It's my kind of race. I like going around with them left turns, seeing a big smile on Dale Jr.'s face. It ain't too far. Come as you are. I guarantee you'll love NASCAR. Yeah! We got short tracks. We got high banks. And we've got super speedways. And we got longer tracks. And they go harder. But I find it really hard to beat Mark Martin. All right, man. Come on. Let's get this race going, baby. There you go, Miles. And Budweiser. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait to get back to the action, don't forget to please like and subscribe. If you have any racing questions or shout-outs, anything you guys would like to ask, or if you just want to help support the channel, you can hit me up with those super chats here on the live stream. What's up, Bruce? How we doing, man? Appreciate the support in the chat there, brother. We should be moments away here, guys, from getting things back going here under green flag racing after that weird caution flag. But don't forget to help support the channel, guys. If you have any racing questions, NASCAR questions, or any shout-outs you guys would like to make, don't forget to hit me up with those super chats here on the live stream and help us out here on Tim Reynolds Show.
Talking earlier about how good things were yesterday for the Truck Series. Sold out today, sold out tomorrow here at Naval Base Coronado. And for so many fans here this weekend, this is a new experience. But I will tell you, hanging out on Coronado Island, you see a lot of diehards that said, I'm going to be a part of that. People that are as knowledgeable a NASCAR fan as you'll find anywhere that have centered their vacation around coming out here to San Diego and taking in this historic event. Let's hear from Justin Allgaier. Here's some 7 Radio.
We've seen a lot of bizarre stuff in our time. This is one of them. Just talking about Todd Ziggity qualifying in Chicago when the orange blew off the fan. Yeah, I remember that one too, Tropicana. Yeah.
That's a
Interesting
moment.
We're going back there in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Chicagoland. The ginormous Tropicana orange that rolled across the track during qualifying in the O'Reilly Series many, many years ago. Was that 2005
3?
Three or four, yeah. It's been a while. So these guys are all slowing down right here. This is the exit of turn 7 on the straightaway that you see Allgaier. These guys approaching right there. That is the choose. Everybody slows down. You kind of gap yourself back just a little bit so you can let your spotter count. Corey Day is still trying to catch up to the field, but he's going to get there before they get back to the start-finish line. You know, Parker, we were talking about Corey a second ago and crashed on lap 5 of practice. Did a little bit of qualifying, so total today, 7 laps on this racetrack. He's still trying to learn it.
Well, I think he's actually going to be at a deficit here because yesterday in the truck race I actually experienced this. I was exiting pit lane when the field was choosing. I never got back around when they restarted. So,
but I think they're running a little slower for him.
That's what they are doing.
They're probably trying to back them down a little more maybe than what you saw yesterday.
Field's coming through turn 12 here.
All right, guys. So I think we're about to get ready to get back through.
When we restart, we're going to have 6 laps to go in the stage. Let's get a report, Williams, Sawallich, Kim.
Yeah, running in the 9th position, but a problem with the starter on that race car, and it's actually been affecting how he's been able to fuel save. Take a listen to the radio. Well, essentially, he cannot shut the car off while all the other cars in the field have been able to do that as they fuel save. So, Parker, how big of a deal is that?
Well, it's maybe a little bit just hesitation in wanting to shut it off because normally when you shut it off, Kim, you basically you turn the ignition off, you coast, and then you leave the car in gear, have the clutch in, you put the ignition back on and release the clutch, and it refires the engine.
You don't need the starter.
You don't need the starter. So it might just be he's worried with how slow they were going if he didn't get it.
What if it
rolling?
doesn't start?
If it doesn't bump start, that could be a big issue.
All right, we're going to go green again here.
All right, guys. We're getting ready to go back green flag racing here. Let's go.
And yeah, I was going to say,
you just wait.
really haven't even started yet.
We haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, that coming from 2 guys that had a front row seat
with us for a while.
Hang on.
All right.
All right.
The restart here.
So we're going to have about 5 laps to go here as we get things back going. As we head into the restart zone here. We're back green flag racing here. And here we go, Brent Cruz out in the lead. A lot of wheel spin here from these drivers who are antsy as we head into turn number 1. And Cruz on the inside holds on to the lead, but here comes Retzloff in the number 99 Chevrolet. And over the hump there as we see Cruz hold on to the lead, and they're 3 wide going into turn number 3 there, I believe.
That's because it gets super tight down the apex.
Into our next left turn here. Retzloff still in second. A cluster behind him. And now, we see a battle here with the 21 of Austin Hill and the 96 there of Alfredo. And Hill pushed to the outside. Almost gets into the wall.
I mean, you can run out of room there coming off of 4 pretty quickly.
And Cruz holding on to the lead here. And you see there, car gets loose as the 87 gets into the 00 of Austin Creed. And that's a bad move there for the 00 as he fallbacks and loses a couple spots. So a good run here as we see Austin Hill to the inside of Alfredo. And the number 21 Chevrolet gets 3rd place and takes it away for the number 96 Chevrolet. A nice move there by Austin Hill. And now here, dive bombing the inside here as we see the number 8 of Sammy Smith. And earlier, a little contact, as you see there, from the 87 who got loose into the 00 like we mentioned earlier. And you see now Sammy Smith looking to take advantage here in the number 8 RB Chevrolet.
3/4 of a lap, both Sammy Smith and Austin Creed run side by side. Finally, they get it sorted out.
You're coming to turn 12, 12B. You better figure it out because things really get tight through this section.
That's right, guys. Through turn 12, those teen turns, like we mentioned earlier, there's a lot of tight racing windows here where the track really narrows. So we see here Sammy Smith riding along with him, currently in 7th, as Brent Cruz continues to lead. So far, the fastest car on the racetrack. Retzloff in 2nd, Austin Hill in 3rd. Sam Mayer has worked his way up to 4th in the number 41 Chevy.
From a surface perspective, you
cannot let your guard down. There is just no riding here. If you let your guard down, this track 100% will.
So Smith battling here with the number 87, as that's Austin Green looking for a position on the outside of the number 8. As they pull up there to the number 1, that's Carson Quapple driving in that number 1 Pro Shops Chevrolet. As you see here, Jesse Love serving his drive-through penalty and getting that out of the way.
Oh, you see Creed get back to the inside of Austin Green right here on that.
Uh-oh, and you see here the 00 battling now with the 87. They had some contact earlier. You wonder if Austin Green's going to have any grace from Sheldon Creed here. The 87 holding on here, currently 8th, Sheldon Creed in 9th. And Creed here to the outside bumper, looking to go to the inside, and he takes it. A nice aggressive move from the 00. And oh man, they're still side by side as we see Sheldon Creed trying to make the pass. Uh-oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we see here Austin Hill's under fire as he's able to get around the number 99 of Parker Retzlaff and take away the second place position. And now here comes Sam Mayer, the number 41 Chevrolet, looking to work his way up inside the top 3. A nice run here by the number 41 Chevrolet driver. Sam Mayer looking to get to the back bumper here of Retzlaff. Interesting chicane as we get through the corners here. A nice left-handed turn. And we see here Sam right at that back bumper of Retzlaff. So left here, as you see Retzlaff holding on to that third place position in the number 99 Chevy.
It felt like in the truck race it started to gain grip as the rubber went down, but it's still the most slippery surface on the racetrack, so you have to adjust from this high grip new axle.
And a nice run there through the chicane by the number 41 of Sam Mayer as we come around to the front stretch here.
As we enter turn 1, because as you watch, they're gonna peel off, and it goes to the best.
So we're starting to see now the drivers sort of split off here as they try to figure out what they've got left in their cars before the end of stage number 1, where we'll see everybody pit and make some adjustments here on their race cars. And uh-oh! And that's not good for Brent Cruz.
And if you look, it is covering the open area, so that grill has a bunch of holes and it's perforated. And they got a little tape on the right side as you see this, and that allows the teams to pull off. That will, there's no doubt he won't be able to run.
Copy. I'll tell him over here, guys.
He will not be able to run, but
uh-oh, man. And guys, Brent Cruz has got some debris on the front part of his grill, and now the leader could be having to watch his engine temperatures here.
Austin Hill, which changes the pressure on the front of the race car to get that off, because there's no doubt that is going to eventually cause this engine to start overheating.
You know, the other thought, you can play the game of flipping stages here. So maybe you employ that strategy, right? And you just come down, you make a pit stop, which in a way is scheduled. You get the debris off, and you kind of stay in cycle with what, I'm not saying that's what they wanted to do, but it's certainly something that could work here.
I can't believe he's still out front, though. As much of that grill is covered up, and these engines are already on the upper end of what they can run. You want to manage that.
So Brent Cruz now under fire here as we see Austin Hill getting close to that back bumper there of the number 19 Toyota. And will the number 21 Chevrolet have anything?
But you're not going to get any now if you come down here and pit as they just said he will. So either way, I mean, not a great situation.
So guys, it does look like the leader, Brent Cruz, is going to make a pit stop here to get the debris off the front of his car. So that way that engine temperature doesn't keep going up. And then also to make his scheduled pit stop.
There he is.
Uh-oh.
Pit road speed starts around
Woo!
here. This is a tough pit road. You see a lockup right there. That yellow line is where pit road speed will start. Brent Cruz will then maximize his lights. See, he's one of the few that has come in, decided to flip the stage here.
Austin Hill takes over the race lead.
So we've got a new leader now, ladies and gentlemen. Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevrolet. Now he's your new leader.
yesterday, and he said that we're going for the win this weekend. He said last week was a mess trying to maximize points, so I think they had planned to flip the stage anyways, but you see the steam coming off out of the hood of that race car, so had to call a little bit of an audible here, but not a deal breaker day overlay for the 19 by any means, Kim.
Well, Dylan, Corey Day, and they were so far back in the pack that they're trying to flip the stage, try and get track position. They will take 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Corey's saying these tires are absolutely shot, so expect him, after they finish changing tires, to leave on the jack.
Well, it's a big opportunity for Corey Day, right, to flip the stage.
All right, so Corey Day also going to pit in the number 17 Chevrolet as Austin Hill takes over the lead here.
Good battle now for second as Hill takes over the race lead with Brent Cruz.
So we've got 3 laps to go, soon to be 2 laps to go here in this street race here at Coronado Naval Base.
Be able to stay up here the whole run. Talked to some guys in the garage earlier, and they talked about yesterday, those cars being really good also on the long run. Not surprised to see them qualify well because they had really good race pace as well.
2 weeks in a row, but they were very impressive at Pocono last week.
I spoke to Josh Graham, and he said it's just great to finally see this all.
And a nice work to the chicane there by Sam Mayer.
Day spent on pit road.
2 fast exits.
Wow. I'm with you. I don't think any. I don't want to be hanging out with him on every day. No. Rick Cruz having to work through some cars here that he's caught, and the advantage when you put tires on here, the drive off the corners, it's like a totally different car. Huge difference here.
91 Jesse Awuji. Want to give a shout out there. Great connection to the United States Navy. Played football at the Naval Academy. Swerves, and just a great one, and neat to see him in the race today.
And Brent's going to not push his car right here. Like, he's just... I'm actually surprised he's wanting to pass those guys.
So Brent Cruz making his way back up towards the front after making a pit stop before the end of the stage. So now with 2 laps to go, Austin Hill leads in the number 21 Chevrolet. Retzloff is in second in the number 99 Chevy, and Sam Mayer is currently third in the number 41 Chevrolet. So right now it looks like Austin Hill's on his way to another stage win this season.
How many guys pit at the end of the stage versus, staying out and running it into stage 2?
I did so many caution laps that I've been thinking here as well, and I think a lot of teams are thinking the same thing. But how many caution laps we ran in that first stage? It opened up the playbook massively for these teams.
And the playbook was already pretty wide. But that, changed a lot.
So Austin Hill with a pretty decent lead here. Retzloff in the number 99 Chevy in a battle here with the number 41 Chevrolet of Sam Mayer.
And the one thing about this track is you can push the limit at fine speed, but the consequences if you do that, especially early in the race, are massive. Like you get into one of these walls in a high braking zone, your day will be done.
1-800 Pack Rat onboard camera.
And Austin Hill, you can see him really working that steering wheel in the number 21 Chevy as he downshifts here into the chicane.
Yeah, just as we saw in qualifying.
And very smooth there for the number 21 Chevy driver.
21 is he watches his hands. And had driven this yesterday. One of the most remarkable things is how settled his hands are under braking in this race car. Just real positive turn-ins, gets great rotation, good drive off. I thought his car looked really
very good shifting here by the number 21 driver.
Brent was fast, but I have to think
He's making great lap times here. And now we're about to approach 1 lap to go here in stage number 1.
Richard Childress Racing. He's been really fast there, too. Been outstanding in both practice and qualifying. And when you think about his history, he's really good road and street competition. He's never gotten the payoff. In fact, road course is the only Skyler track he hasn't won on in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, but he's really, really good at it, and he's now got less than a lap to go to win stage 1.
16 top 5s on road courses.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And it's the final lap here in stage number 1 for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race here at the Coronado Naval Base.
But he's just in the next category of those guys. You don't really think of him as a road racer, but he always seems to get a good finish.
it's probably not fair to say that he hasn't won one. You have to say who he's lost to.
Yeah.
Because he's finished second, third, fourth to some guys that are just flat out legit. As Jamie said, we typically get some really good ones racing over here on Saturday when it comes to road and street competition.
And Austin must have had a bad little first sector right there because those guys behind have closed in here a little bit on this final lap.
And guys, it looks like Austin Hill in the number 21 has fallen back a little bit, or it looks like Retzloff and Sam Mayer have been able to get a little bit faster here as we get to the end of this final lap in stage number 1.
Yeah, I tend to think
So right now, the 99 Chevy and the 41 Chevrolet are going to have something to say about who wins this race, depending on what happens with the pit strategy.
You know, I think today we could see some mechanical failures just from the abuse these cars are taking on the track.
Hey, I also want to tell Brian Sieg had made a pit stop. He was penalized over the wall too soon. So he too had to pay his debt, just like Corey Day. Brian celebrating his 39th birthday today, so maybe he had the issue there. Turns 13, 14, and 15 for the final time in stage 1. Make the run down to the chicane. Left.
And the beautiful paint scheme there on the number 21 Chevrolet with the American flag on the hood. And as we come around the final corner here, and your winner of stage number 1, it's Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevrolet. And we finally reached the end of stage number 1 here on this street race here. So caution is out. And now the big question is what to make of pit strategy as we continue to go forward here, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it here. As we see Parker Retzloff able to come in second after stage number 2 after Austin Hill was able to drive that number 21 Chevrolet to a stage 1 victory here on this street race here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Parker Retzloff and the number 99 Chevrolet able to finish second there. That's a good amount of stage points there for the number 99. Sam Mayer finishes third here after stage number 1 in the number 41 Chevrolet. Anthony Alfredo, a 4th place finish after stage number 1 in the number 96 Chevy. Carson Quaffle ends up finishing 5th after stage number 1 in the number 1 Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. Sammy Smith ends up finishing 6th in the number 8 Chevy after stage number 1 there. Sheldon Creed finishing 7th, gets some stage points there in the 00 Chevrolet. And then 8th is Austin Green, a good finish for him after one stage in the number 87 Chevrolet here. Taylor Gray gets a top 10 finish after stage number 1 in the number 54 Toyota, and William Swalich rounds out the top 10 here in the number 18 Toyota. Brent Cruz, who was leading most of this race, made his pit stop, and now he's currently 28th. But you got to imagine he'll probably come out close to the lead here after a lot of these drivers have to come in and pit here after stage number 1. Rodney, what's up, man? Thank you for giving us a like here on Tim Reynolds Show. Guys, make sure you please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as we wait to get back racing. Woo! All right, so not too bad in stage number 1. Really proud of NASCAR giving Corey Day all those laps back after dealing with that long caution that even led to a red flag with the manhole cover coming off the track here and getting into the grill of one of those cars. They let Corey Day's number 17 Chevrolet team fix that car up, put in a new radiator, and now he's back on the track with all of his laps back. So I think that was a very good call by NASCAR to do that. So we'll see how Corey Day's able to take advantage of it. Unfortunately, he did get penalized after that last set of green flag pit stops there for the number 17 Chevy team. He was too many people over the wall too soon. is what it said. So penalty there for the number 17 Chevy team. Big stretch. Ugh.
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by United Rentals.
Woo! Beautiful sunny Southern California.
By O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Back live, Southern California, Naval Base Coronado with Jamie McMurray, Parker Kligerman. I'm Adam Alexander. You're watching the United Rentals Driven to Serve 250 on CW. Round 18 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Pit road going to open here, and now you're like, who's going to pit? Who's not? A couple of guys flip the stage. What are they saying 21 camp about maybe coming down pitting here after winning the stage?
They're pretty wore out, the rear lateral stuff is, but I mean, I think our car is really good still. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we need to stay here. We can run still pissing in a window here later. Yeah, it's totally up to y'all. I'm just driving the car, but
I'd want to pit, tell you right now.
Well, you want the tires, but
Yeah.
I think that they're trying to connect basically through the stops here and the strategy with all the caution laps we alluded to. This allows them to basically get to where they could possibly flip stage 2, have the track position on the other side. It opens up the playbook a little bit. What he's talking about there, the rear laterals, just you're losing rear grip. That's historically what happens in these O'Reilly Series cars on road course. This place has been really abrasive, the rear tires, so it's something they're trying to figure out. Can you stay up front if you do this?
But if 20 cars had flipped
Interesting.
that, then I would say it would be different. But we just didn't have that many. I think you got to put tires on here and race on the offense. This isn't a track to be defensive at. You're setting yourself up to be very vulnerable right here.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I mean,
It looks like Austin Hill's going to stay out and everybody else is going to pit. No, actually, split decisions here. So some drivers pitting to take fuel and tires here after stage number 1. The other ones staying out on the racetrack, preferring that track position.
Just struggling with a little bit of rear grip. Interesting, though, I talked to crew chief Joshua Graham before the race, and he felt like he could pit at the end of stage 1, and then if they got enough cautions, actually still make it a 2-stop race. We'll have to see how it plays out, Dylan.
Sam Mayer just said he was 2 numbers loose everywhere in the 41 car. Parker Retzlaff headed from second, said he needs rear drive through the slower corners. Otherwise, he feels really good. They'll make a chassis adjustment, change 4 tires, and add fuel.
Slow pit stop for a lot of these cars.
So some drivers flip the stage. Some drivers pit at the end of the stage. Some are yet to pit at all, including the man out front, Austin Hill, will reset the running order and fire things up for stage 2 when we return.
Interesting. All right, guys. So split decisions here by a lot of cars. So let's go over here. I'm pretty sure they've got it a little updated here, looks like. Okay, so Austin Hill, Parker Retzlaff, Sam Mayer, and Carson Quaffel, and Sammy Smith, Austin Green, all were inside the top 5 or top 10 here and chose to stay out. Harrison Burton, I think, as well, ends up staying out in the number 24 Toyota. Taylor Gray as well. Looks like Jeb Burton, Raja Caruth, also among those drivers who decided to stay out. Brent Cruz already pitted before the end of stage number 1, so he sort of flips the stage here, and it looks like Justin Allgaier is probably going to be the first guy there coming off of pit lane with decent track position. All right, as we wait to get things back going here, guys, don't forget to please like and subscribe to the channel. Come on, you beautiful camera. Don't do that to the fine people here. All right, so pretty interesting here. This Naval Base Street course that NASCAR has put together. Very interesting. And oh no, guys, the number 7 Chevy of Justin Allgaier is back in pit lane with the hood up, and this does not look good for Allgaier. I wonder what's going on. The driver that was able to take the driver that was able to get to victory lane last week in the number 7, he's having some trouble here. This is very interesting.
The NASCAR channel. Pay once, watch forever. With a tablet device, watch and record more than 125 channels with no fees, contracts, or subscriptions. It's my favorite way to watch TV.
With Safe Light, you can get that fixed.
Safe Light repair, Safe Light replace. All right, guys, still waiting to get back to the action here. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show, and don't worry, guys, we'll have more exciting play-by-play as soon as we're back. Green flag racing, boys. Yeah. Need to stop showing so many dang commercials about food. Don't need to be looking at food right now.
Beautiful. I mean, it's like the scene out of a movie. In fact,
Hotel del Coronado, built in 1888, over 400 guest rooms.
a number of years ago.
Someone Like It Hot was a music video that went
place
there.
is really, really cool. I mean,
1888. It's second largest wooden built structure in America. And how did you know that? It says a placard out front. I'm staying there. That's impressive.
how about McMurray just dropping facts?
Yeah, wow. This was a bit of a mess of a stop here for the 96 Anthony Alfredo. They had trouble on the right. Both sides were just not good at all. They had trouble on the left side, and then on the right side here, obviously didn't get the rear tire on. This was a bit of a mess. I talked to Josh Graham, who's the crew chief of this car, about the pit crew earlier today. He said they've been crushing it lately. This was not a great first stop for them.
Well, they were 5th in stage
Yikes.
1. Yeah, they were going to lose some track position with those cars that stayed out. By the way, 13 cars stayed out. Austin Hill's obviously the race leader.
All right, so 13 cars stayed out here as we get ready for the restart zone here.
First guy on tires, restarting 14th or 14th prior to the choose, Sam Mayer.
But we're all going to get a little education here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go back. Green flag racing, boys. Here in stage number 2, Austin Hill shoots out in front. Sammy Smith to the inside of his teammate, Carson Quaffle. And the number 8 Chevrolet has a good run here. Uh-oh, but the number 1 Chevy to the inside of the number 8. And he takes over that second place spot as they're too wide and it's tight. Coming out of turn number 1.
Into 3. Everybody trying to
So going into turn number 3 now. So that was coming out of turn number 2. As we see, it's even tighter there in turn number 3. Oh, man. The car almost gets into the wall there. And you're seeing a lot of these drivers start to get a little extra aggressive here, especially on these restarts.
Just wait for late race restarts down into 2.
Yeah, big morning. Side by side for second. Teammates continue to go at it there. Sammy Smith.
So Austin Hill holds on to the lead with that open air out in front. A great lead for the number 21 Chevy. Carson Quaffle is second. And Sammy Smith is third. They continue to battle up front. A lot of too wide behind the leaders back near 10th and 11th.
Crew's already passed a couple of cars here. He restarted 10th. Except by Raja. Yep.
And how about Sam Mayer already getting around a bunch of these cars that decided to stay out? And Jesse Love, one of those drivers who's looking to get back in contention at this race. He's got a fast number 2 Chevrolet as well.
2 by 2 in front of you. Do these tight sections of the racetrack. You can't even utilize the new tires. You're losing ground to the leaders who are getting away, and you're just trying to take care of your race car and not get it all beat up and dented as
as you try to work through traffic. It's such a difficult thing to do in these 10-street courses. Yeah, and the acceleration out of right here out of turn 12C. That's where
So good battle here from a lot of these cars.
so much more power down.
There's the number 31 to the inside of the number 32. And taking over that spot there.
Some of the crew chiefs talked to me about earlier today, and some of the drivers.
Oh, we got contact! The number 32 gets loose out in front. Oh, and he saved it! How did he save that? Oh, my! As the number 54 of Taylor Gray gets into the number 32, and that Chevy looked like it was going spinning, but what a save there for the number 32. Who is that guy?
Just unbelievable. That's one of the most sideways race cars I've ever seen in my
And
life.
Andrew Patterson. Oh, and now into the wall. And man, that car's got some problems now as the number 32 tries to hold on here. And look at the replay. There's the contact from the 54 Toyota. And how the number 32 saved that is beyond me. Holy crap.
Looking back forwards at it, and you read the door numbers on that car. Unbelievable save. He was hit there by Taylor Gray as they went through. That's an almost impossible section to go side by side, so not surprised that we saw the contact we did.
Brennan Poole coming through in the 44, looking for another solid run.
So a battle back behind them as the 0 looks to get into the inside.
When it comes to the standings at the end of the year.
And a good run here with a lot of these cars with patriotic paint schemes here.
4 seconds behind Austin Hill. You see Cruz in our picture right there, the Mobile 1, number 19.
So Brent Cruz, how about it, guys? The former leader has now worked his way up all the way to 5th here on a different pit strategy than everybody else, but one that could benefit him, especially late in the race.
It's about setting him up into that chicane just before turn 16.
And every crew chief on the road is watching this right now.
So we see here Brent Cruz up 4+ positions since the restart. Anthony Alfredo is in the back. He's up 7+ spots, and Sam Mayer up 6+ spots in the number 41 Chevy.
Dictate some of your decision-making strategy-wise. And I felt this was the case where you can get stuck even with newer tires behind these cars because this track is so tight.
Not going to be there.
He's not there, and if you look at Austin Hill, he's vaulted out to a 2.5-second lead right now. And, you know, you're not showing that tires is worth as much as you would think in some respects.
So Brent Cruz getting to the back bumper here of the number 87 as he's going to try to get around Green here as Austin Green battles here with the 19. And we've got 10 laps to go here in stage number 2.
He can get a good run out of here. He's going to try to outbrake Austin Green down here into turn 2.
Uh-oh, and Brent Cruz looking to the inside of Austin Green, and a nice move by the number 19 Toyota as he crosses out in front of the number 87 Chevy, and a great pass by Brent Cruz. And now the number 19 Toyota has the number 8 Chevy out in front of him as he looks to gain another spot to get back inside the top 3. And Cruz, who dominated the start of this race, already working his way up back to the top 3.
That was my first introduction to Austin Green at Sonoma a couple years ago. He was running the top 5, and his car was beaten up by back bumper. I said, "Who's this?" It's Austin Green. Oh, okay. He was very fast there.
Almost won that. I won't say almost won the Roval last summer, or last fall rather, but he was second.
So, Brent Cruz looking to the inside here of the number 8 of Sammy Smith, and Cruz able to get around the number 8 Chevrolet, and a great pass there by the number 19 Toyota. And watch out, ladies and gentlemen, because Brent Cruz looks like he's coming for the leader, Austin Hill.
Better with the tires, but I'm impressed with
And now how about the number 87 here, Austin Green, battling. Oh, Sammy Smith gets loose, and we've got a spinning car. And he gets back rolling here, no caution. Wow.
Just need to where he is in the running order. Good job to gather up and go on.
And get hit there or just
I think he had a little contact there, but again, like, that's where you kind of get vulnerable, right? With these guys that have tires, they're trying to force the issues because you're on 2 different plans. There's just a time to race.
So you see here, Sammy Smith got in a little too hot, and that bump got him loose there. So no contact from the number 87. It was just him wheel hopping and having to get back into this race.
And I couldn't quite tell if Austin Green had really gotten the back of him or not.
And everybody's wheel hopping right there. Yeah. You downshift to first. Some of the guys trying to get turned. lock those rears up, and you're just along for the ride.
We've seen a bumper. He was fifth. Now
Keep
second.
going, take one more, but if we need to pit, we pit.
So I'll say this, we're at lap 20. If you pit here, you're in your window to get to the place you need to be in the final stage to make that final pit stop to get on from there.
Get to ride on board with Sammy Smith here. You see, that's Austin Green right behind him.
So Austin Green putting the pressure there, and you see the number 8 just get completely loose with the wheel hop.
Every one of these drivers are around this racetrack. These different asphalt surfaces.
And now look at the 00, looking to the inside of the 88. And a nice pass there by Sheldon Creed, getting around the number 88 Chevrolet of Raja Caruth. So a great run here. How about Jesse Love? He has worked his way up inside the top 10 after starting last in this race due to some penalties handed down by NASCAR.
His teammate 8th overall as he went around Raja Caruth on track. Jesse Love hanging inside the top 10. At the 1/3 point of stage 2, Golden Corral on board camera.
Massive wheel spin right there on the exit.
Uh-oh, now the 54 looking to the inside here, the number 27 of Jeff Burton. And a nice pass there by Gray, who gets around in the number 54 Toyota.
Jeb heading down into turn 8. Preston's one of the most fun to watch in qualifying in these cars and these street courses and road courses. He put on an awesome display earlier today. Small team there. He shows up for these road courses as a
and you're starting to see a lot of these drivers now sort of figure out their way of getting around certain cars slower than them with a lot of different pit strategies here. There's a lot of different wear and tear on these tires.
Oh, it's so hard not to get into that barrier when you...
Uh-oh! And Sammy Smith again gets spun out there, and he's going to try to get going now, and this is terrible for Sammy Smith.
I was worried if he's going to be able to make the corner there without having to back up, but he does.
It's one of the worst spots. There's no spotters that can see you back there, and so you're just blind, and you have to essentially just wait for the whole field.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Sammy Smith got loose again. Looks like getting into the corner a little too fast. No, that time was some contact. And Sheldon Creed, unfortunately, spins out the number 8 of Sammy Smith. And that could be his chances gone like that of trying to win this race. All right, guys, so we're going to our first commercial break since we got back Green Flag Racing. Good applause to NASCAR for that. Austin Hill, even though he did not pit at the end of stage number 1, he is still holding on to a very impressive lead thus far here in the number 21 Chevrolet. So you got to imagine if you're seeing the leader out in front doing this with tires that are, not as new as some of the other drivers behind him, you got to think that track position's playing a good track position's going to be key here for a lot of these drivers and race teams here as we go forward nearing the end of stage number 2. So we've got about 8 laps left to go here in stage number 2, and then there'll be 30 laps in the final stage here for this road course race. So appreciate you guys hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And please, guys, if you have any racing questions or shout outs, anything you guys would like to ask me, don't be afraid to hit me up here in the live chat. I appreciate y'all. All right, so Austin Hill continuing to lead here. He's starting to actually pull away a little bit from Carson Quaffle. All right, now, guys, a couple of drivers that are really impressing me here. Going over who's inside the top 10 here. Brett Cruz, definitely love his number 19 Toyota here. They're on a really good pit strategy, and I really do think that they're going to be able to get a very good finish here in this race. Uh-oh, and speaking of which, there on the inside, Brent Cruz getting around the number 1 Chevrolet. There, Carson Quaffle, and congratulations to Cruz, who gets up and now is in second place. But man, some bad news here for the number 19. Looks like some debris is back on the grill of the number 19 Toyota. That is not what they want to see after dealing with almost an overheated car earlier in the race. So a lot of drivers on different pit strategies here.
Closed captioning for today's race brought to you by...
All right, hey guys, one of the unique things here at this particular racetrack is that you've got the gas tank on the right side of the car when normally it's on the left side. So pretty interesting here with this setup here at this street race for the NASCARs. As we see here, Justin Allgaier
has been fighting his race car, some engine gremlins, and then Baltazar Giesman.
Yeah, Balthazar got loose. It looked like on entry, maybe the little wheel hop there as well. Justin was just in the...
And unfortunately there for Justin Allgaier, the number 42 gets into his car.
In his career, never won 3 in a row. 3-time winner on the road, but unfortunately behind the 8 ball here today, as you see it one more time.
And I believe we've got the caution out now. This is for LeVar Scott over turn 5. I saw this stop. Maybe a right front issue there? Well, or just no drive. It doesn't want to be stopped on the exit on that straightaway, and I don't blame him. That's a good choice to stop.
Transmission, axle, something's broke.
Yeah.
We have no drive. We have motor, but no drive. We got to get to the garage somehow, some way.
Yeah, that was a good choice to stop on the outside of this corner.
All right, so we see here, unfortunately, guys, another caution flag is out as the number 45. Looks like it's having some transmission problems.
Right there. And right above him, there is the spotter stand. It's that bus. Yeah, they're going to L.A. later to go look at celebrity homes afterwards. And that's where they're there, and really that spotter only helps you to know what's on the other side of this corner before they go for their celebrity
tour. What's a race? You know that? That one got me. All right, sold out crowd. I just want you to take a look at these pictures as we go to break. I just love what we're doing here, racing at Naval Base, Coronado, and San Diego.
All right, guys, so we're back on commercial break here as we're under caution, nearing the end of stage number 2. We're probably only going to have a few laps left to go if we do go back green flag racing here before the end of stage number 2. Now, after the stage number 2, we'll have 30 laps left in the final stage in stage number 3. Hopefully seeing these cars battle it out here to the end here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. So appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on TimReynoldsShow. And we're going to get back to you guys here right after this caution. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on TimReynoldsShow. Don't forget to please like and subscribe to the channel. All right. right, we back again. Yes, we back. Tell some friends. Yes, we back. Da da da. Boom, boom. I created a monster because nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. And if you want Shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of meat with some hard liquor. All right. Ooh, yeah. Oh, we're rolling. Just rolling on a river. Thunder, feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. All right, guys, so we'll wait to see what other pit strategies we'll see here from these NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series drivers.
Talk so much about it. USS Carl Vinson. Aircraft carrier on board here, USS Cincinnati. It's incredible when you go on these ships, the blend of old school, new technology, and the sailors enjoying every part of it.
That's awesome.
It's great.
You can't appreciate the size of that ship until you get up close to it or go on it.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
All right, pit road is open.
All right, so we got a lot of takers here for pit road, including Brent Cruz and the leaders.
Lose rear lateral as we run front turn, though, pretty good. They're going to take 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Just a small adjustment, nothing big, just something to make them a little bit more comfortable, Dylan.
First pit stop of the day for Carson Quaffle. Earlier in the race, he said he was loose and just needs more lateral drive. They'll try to adjust for that. Brent Cruz is in as well, so it neutralizes some of their strategy differences. They're going to change 4 tires and fuel, make an air pressure and chassis adjustments on the 19.
Boom.
I would say the race off pit road here is big.
Oh, man, and a tight race here off of pit road as Brent Cruz was just able to edge out Sam Mayer there for that lead off of pit road.
That I would say here, anybody that pits right now, you still have to come one more time. There's no one pitting at this stage that can get home. A number of drivers.
So it looks like Taylor Gray's going to take over the lead here.
Talk about the play card is wide and deep. We won't go into the weeds on what everybody's trying to do, but there are going to be multiple cycles.
Excuse me.
Happens throughout the early portion of this race, and you really won't know what you have till you get inside of 20 laps to go, probably.
And there's different objectives. For these Viking Motorsport cars, they might be thinking, hey, we want to get stage points. That's the objective for them. It's on offer. Maybe something they didn't even expect coming into this weekend, so to have a haul of stage points. So you also balance that opportunity in these scenarios where maybe there's one strategy that's best, that you think theoretically is the best to be in the best position late in the race, but there's other strategies that offer you to get a haul of stage points fast as well, no matter what your finish is.
Well,
And
okay.
we talk about it every week. And
A little glitch. What the heck was that, man? Very interesting.
At some point in this race, guys are going to start to get more aggressive. You mentioned, wanting to get stage points. You got 6 to go. We're going to have 4 or 5 to go once we go back green. So guys are going to be more aggressive at those moments in the race.
16 cars did stay out here tonight. Banana Ball is ringing.
All right, guys. So it looks like 16 drivers decided to stay out there instead of trying to pit before the end of the stage. So a few drivers decided to get on a pit strategy here to flip the stage. And a lot of other ones here looks like they're going to be pitting after the stage 2 is over. So we're really going to see what happens with track position as we get to the end of this race here, because I think that's going to be key, and whether or not your pit strategy really aligns with what it is you're trying to do to win the race here today. Beautiful Petco Park there. Ugh. Miles is chugging hydration break. Word. Ow. Shout out to Mrs. Reynolds in the chat. All right, guys, so when we get back going, we'll have 4 laps to go here in stage number 2, and then 30 laps to go after that in the final stage. But be prepared, and then we can see some more cautions before the end of this race is over.
I mean, look how black that is right there.
See it, yeah. Let's do our golden moment presented by Golden Corral. This
All right.
third yellow of the afternoon. See a trio of cars going through turn 2. Behind them, Dean Thompson shoved wide into the wall.
That is a hard hit. Remember, that's fully real concrete walls here.
Oh, you hate it for Dean because this is a home game, right, from Anaheim, California. And that team's been performing really well. 3 consecutive top 15 finishes.
And, of course, Corey Day was in the picture at the time.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The way his day is going.
Corey Day's having a day. There's no doubt about it. Jeez.
Mention the fact 16 cars stayed out here. Various strategies within that group that stayed on track. Brent Cruz is 17th, and that's where he was prior to the choose. The first that came off pit road of those drivers that pitted here at lap 24. You see all the California-born drivers in the field.
Yeah, plenty of them there. And, you know, Adam, the one thing that sticks out to me that's going to make this restart different than anything we've seen so far is the level of cars at the front. Like, there's some guys that have not been up front that are quite a bit off the pace compared to what we've seen the leaders run. And that is going to change us from really about 12th or 13th forward. We've got a few guys that have been up front today, but a lot of those cars have not been up there, and that is going to really shake this up. The braking capability of somebody, everyone's, you know, at a different level there, and it's gonna make this restart crazier than anything we've seen up to this point. Those guys have to manage that.
United Reynolds on board, right?
All right, guys, as we get ready to head into the restart zone here, we're fixing to go back racing, boys.
Front row.
And the green flag is out as we've got 4 laps to go here in stage number 2 of the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And we see here Gray in the inside. On the outside, it's Parker Retzlaff. The Toyota and Chevy battle it out here on the front row. And right behind him is Anthony Alfredo looking to pounce on a mistake made. But Retzlaff takes the inside here in turn number 2. Looking to get around Taylor Gray in a great position here by the number 99 Chevrolet. He's got the inside on the exit of turn number 3. Gray pushed to the outside. They're side by side coming through turn number 3. And as they head into turn number 4, that right-handed turn, Gray able to pull away, and now Retzlaff under fire by Anthony Alfredo. Alfredo looking to the inside of the 99. Here comes Alfredo, a great move as he looks to take away second place. And the number 92 Chevrolet, 96 Chevrolet, makes an excellent move to get around Retzlaff. Oh, man, we see 3 wide here as Brent Cruz threads the needle and somehow gets ahead. Oh, and there's Austin Hill. What is going on here? As Hill cuts in front of his teammate Jesse Love for a beautiful move. Wow. And that's back near 15th place. Battled inside the top 20. Man, what a move there. And there's Justin Allgaier. As Allgaier's trying to make moves as well with those fresh Goodyear tires. And oh, contact! The number 19 of Brent Cruz. And oh, no! Justin Allgaier spins out. And a tough day here for the number 7 Chevy team. Damn.
And there goes Austin Hill getting by.
So a tough day for Justin Allgaier, but how about some of these other Chevrolets working their way up back inside the top 15? You got Sammy Smith, Brent Cruz, Carson Quaffle, Sam Mayer, all battling it out there. And a nice move there by the number 41, right behind the number 1 Chevrolet. And Raja Karuth, a very nice run for him. He's currently 8th right now. And how about Sammy Smith? After spinning out multiple times, he's found himself right back inside the top 10, currently 9th.
SoundGear has the solution. Scan the QR code to learn more at soundgear.com. Turn it up.
What's up, Mr. Elephant? Heck yeah, Miles. Shout out U.S. Soccer for the win yesterday. I don't think I've heard of Tail of the Dragon. And here we go, guys. An aggressive move there by the number 21. It goes to the inside of Jeb Burton there. And a nice move to get around the 27.
So they're really having a good afternoon right now.
I think Austin Hill may just hit the inside wall there through turn 7. It's easy to do. You come into turn 6 with a right-hander.
All right, so we see here, guys, a lot of drivers being a lot more aggressive here. Austin Hill with a very fast race car, but it may have cost him. I think he may have gotten into the wall a little bit. As we see Brent Cruz continue to work his way up. Oh, in contact! Roger Carruth gets past, but not before. He gets into the back bumper there of the number 19. And Cruz being very aggressive here. And he's worked his way up inside the top 10, I believe.
Ellis with an issue, something out the pace. And that's going to put these guys in a weird place to be out there where the track's dirty.
All right, Jesse Love still working his way up back inside the top 15.
That's for 15.
Sam Mayer working his way up as well, currently 8th. Sammy Smith, a good bounce back for him, currently 6th in the number 8. And Taylor Gray holding on to the lead right now in the number 54 Toyota. Right behind him is Retzloff, who's currently 2nd in the number 99 Chevrolet. So a good run here by Taylor Gray with 3 laps to go in stage number 1. Looking for some more stage points here is Taylor Gray.
You know, but it is what it reminds you of in a way because you catch some air going down to the corner.
So one thing to pay attention to right now, and this happened yesterday in the Truck Series race, the pace is just getting faster and faster. Every lap they run, they're running almost a second quicker than we ran before the caution came out. That was just all going around early on in the restart, the first lap. And this is 21. Oh, yeah, right there. So I was trying to explain, when you go through 6, you're kind of to the outside that wall, and then you go back around it and turn left, and you can lose sight of where you are. Remember that camera up above?
Oh, no, and Raja Carruth in the number 88 Chevrolet ends up getting spun around.
Completely different for Austin Hill. Caught that in the wall.
And now gets back on the racetrack. Man, he had a fast car, so that's a tough break there for the number 88 Chevy.
Behind Brent Cruz, but it's not bleeding time after catching the wall.
Take a look here at what happened to Raja Carruth. This is heading down into turn 6. Oh, I just wheel hopped right there. Heavy braking zone. Spun around, and then you're just sitting in this terribly vulnerable place. These guys are all trying to get slowed down, and you just have to wait until that traffic clears out.
Unfortunately there for Raja Carruth, the wheel hop led to the number 88 spinning out, but lucky for him, he's able to keep it out of the wall and just had to wait his time, take his time in order to get back on the racetrack.
That's what's hard about staying out is managing the pace as you're on those older tires. We see Ryan Ellis had a drive shaft issue. They're going to come in and try to get that fixed.
So here's the top 2. As we've hit 2 to go on the stage.
And guys, how about Sammy Smith? He's made his way around Sam Mayer and now has the 5th place spot here. And how about Corey Day? Guys, somehow the number 17 Chevrolet has worked his way up to 4th here. A great comeback, but uh-oh, here comes Brent Cruz. Cruz being aggressive. Oh, contact with the number 1 Chevy. And Carson Quaffle battling to hold on to a top 6 spot here.
It's harder to do than you think. They can actually just,
oh, and there goes Quaffle. And somehow he holds on to it. But now we see a battle here with Sam Mayer and Sammy Smith. As we see here side by side, the driver of the number 41 Chevrolet has the position. Number 8 there on the outside has to bow out as we see Sam Mayer able to get around Sammy Smith for that top 5 spot. And now the number 41 Chevrolet inside the top 5 as Sammy Smith drops back to 6th in the number 8 Chevrolet. And continuing to work this out here. Uh-oh. Now Retzloff starting to get close to that back bumper here. And a great run here for Retzloff.
So if he can get, a stage win or even a second here, that would be a great day for him when you think about stage points, they're really putting together a nice afternoon, Dylan.
And they've told Retzloff that fuel saving right now is more important than a stage win. So I don't think you're going to see the 99 necessarily challenge the 54 here. I'm curious to see what these guys do, because they could maybe make it on one more stop if they're able to run this out to close to around lap 40, which would be not pitting here at the end of stage 2. It's going to be really, really close, but I think for both, definitely the 99 and for sure the 54, they have been told max save just to try to give them as much of a buffer and wiggle room as they can.
Interesting. So the leaders right now are actually trying to do some fuel saving strategy here on this road course. Not really a big fan of hearing that. As we get around here to the start-finish line, we've got one lap to go here in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And this race here, this street race here on the Naval base, as we see a battle here for the lead. Taylor Gray holding on in the number 54 Toyota. And we see there Parker Retzloff in the number 99 Chevrolet looking to make a move. There on the inside of the 54, Retzloff with a nice move, getting into turn number 3, nice and fast, and makes the pass. And Taylor Gray's going to try to come right back. And what a move there by the number 99 Chevrolet, as you see Taylor Gray get a little loose there. And oh my goodness, Retzloff could be walking away with the stage 2 victory. And a very aggressive move there by the number 99 Chevy. And there's still plenty of battle left to go. Taylor Gray's going to want that lead back here.
So hard to run and hide here.
And now Taylor Gray to the inside, looking to make a move there. There's some contact there with Retzloff. Retzloff holds it side by side, coming through a chicane. Contact again. And now we're side by side with the 99 and 54. What a move here. Retzloff on the inside, Taylor on the outside. And now as we come to this right-hand turn, Gray takes over the inside lane, and Retzloff still on the outside. Contact again! And they're battling here. And Taylor Gray gets the best of them there, but Retzloff not going away. Staying on that inside driver's side door. Contact made again through the chicane. Retzloff gets into the wall. And Taylor Gray takes over the lead. And I think the number 54 Toyota is going to have himself a stage 2 victory.
Nice job being able to come out in front. Looked like he was not going to be able to win this stage, but he's put himself in a great position here with that pass.
So a great pass there, getting the lead back on the last lap by Taylor Gray. And with Retzloff getting into the wall a little bit, that's going to give Taylor Gray here a chance. Oh, he locked up the tires, but still able to hold on to it here. And a very good battle here, folks. And here's your winner of stage number 2. It's Taylor Gray in the number 54 Toyota as he gets the stage 2 victory here at the Naval Base Street Race for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Wow, and what a battle there at the very end between Parker Retzloff and Taylor Gray.
Who goes on to win stage 2 at Naval Base Coronado.
Men, get ahead.
All right, guys, so let's go over that top 10 finish there after we've seen the end of stage number 2. All right, guys, so Taylor Gray gets the victory here. That'll give him 10 more points in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series standings with those 10 stage points for winning the stage. Parker Retzloff, a good battle there for the driver of the number 99 Chevrolet as he ends up finishing second at the end of stage number 2. Anthony Alfredo with a third place finish after stage 2 here in the number 96 Chevrolet. Corey Day, man, let's give a round of applause for Corey Day. Guys, this man was practically taken out of the race early on, with our first caution coming when a manhole cover came off of the racetrack and went through the grill, destroying the radiator of the number 17 Chevrolet. Now, you thought that was going to be the end of his day, but NASCAR allowed him to make repairs. His team was able to get a new radiator in place and get him back on the racetrack. He was also able to get the laps back that he missed with this caution and red flag coming out. So NASCAR gave Corey Day his 4 laps back, and now look at Corey Day, a 4th place finish here after stage number 2 in the number 17 Chevrolet. I don't think you can ask for much more than that if you're Corey Day here. A great finish here after stage number 2. Sam Mayer with a great finish as well after stage number 2 here at the Naval Base Street Course. As we see here, the number 41 Chevrolet finishes 5th at the end of stage number 2. Brent Cruz, a good bounce back for him, finishing 6th here in the number 19 Toyota, coming from the back of the pack and able to get back up inside the top 10 with his pit strategy he's got going on right now. Carson Quaffle finishes 7th in the number 1 Chevrolet here at the end of stage 2. Austin Hill, an 8th place finish here, gets him some points here after stage number 2 as he finishes 8th in the number 21 Chevrolet. Sammy Smith ends up finishing 9th in the number 8 Chevrolet. A good bounce back for him after spinning out a couple of times and having to go to the back of the pack. He's able to recover pretty quickly. And William Sawalich rounds out the top 10 here in the number 18 Toyota. And guys, I want to give a big shout out there to Jesse Love. The driver of the number 2 Chevrolet has worked his way up all the way back inside the top 15, practically the top 10, after starting this race in last place due to NASCAR penalizing his team with some, bad measurements, if you will. I guess his lug nuts were too small or something like that. Something really ridiculous that had to put him in the back of the pack. He also had to do a pass-through penalty that he had to do late because that caution came out before the end of lap 1. And then we went 5 laps caution before they brought out the red flag, too. So really a big comeback here for Jesse Love in the number 2 Chevrolet, finishing 11th there after stage number 2. All right, guys, so we're moments away from getting started on the final stage here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. When I stand, I'm back in the saddle again. When I stand, I'm back in the saddle again. All right, everybody. Hope you all are having a really good race day here on this beautiful Saturday. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's go, baby. We're fixing to get back racing for this final stage. We'll see what pit strategies these drivers and their crew chiefs come up with here.
The Army's app today. Thrilling ending to stage 2. Taylor Gray gets the stage victory.
So many agendas today. So many different strategies. Honestly, I thought Sammy Smith was in trouble after the spin he had, and they've done a nice job. 9th.
Corey Day.
Yeah.
Just 5 laps down. I mean, I know he got him back, but at one point you tuned in early, he's 5 laps down. And now he's
stage points now.
Yeah, that's huge.
Massive.
Toyota Camry pacing the field here today.
Let's see if there's any takers. Corey Day coming down pit road.
All right, so Corey Day, the only one in the top 10 who comes down to pit here, but this strategy could pay off for them.
While they were on pit road, lap 16, with the 2 Viking Motorsports guys and Taylor Gray, they only took fuel, so haven't taken tires since lap 12. Corey said no handling issues. They just need to put laps together. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Snowco fuel for the 17.
We're going to go to break. We'll come back with the final stage. And as we head to break, we hear from drivers saluting those that serve our great nation.
All right, so a lot of cars in the back of the pack taking fuel and tires.
Giving a special shout out to the U.S. Navy for hosting this race.
I want to thank the U.S. Navy and the naval-based Coronado sailors for hosting this race.
I want to thank the U.S. Navy and naval-based Coronado sailors for hosting this race.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
And absolutely, guys, remember to tell anybody who serves this country, thank you for your service, man. And hey, I also want to say happy early Father's Day out there to all the dads, uncles, grandpas, brothers, sons out there. You know what I mean, guys? Happy Father's Day to you and your loved ones, guys, on this Father's Day weekend. And hope everybody's having a great race day here on Saturday. and appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show with this live play-by-play here for the 2026 NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series Street Race here at this naval base, man. Let's go. And guys, it's brought to you by here, one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now, let's go and let's get ready to get back racing. Yeah. Don't worry where I've been, 'cause I'm back in the saddle again. All right, so waiting to get back here as we've got less than 30 laps to go here, guys, and you talk about the aggression and intensity. Well, it's about to pick up here with these young drivers in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And I'm oddly surprised, to be honest with you, because I thought most of these cars would pit after stage number 2, because essentially one more pit stop gets you to the end of the race on fuel. But a lot of these drivers out in front stayed out on the track. So I would imagine these drivers are assuming we're going to get more cautions here, which is a possibility with how aggressive I expect these drivers to be here on the final stage. But we'll see what happens. A lot of different pit strategies going on right now with these race cars and their race teams. All right, guys, don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you guys have any questions, shout outs, any racing questions, NASCAR questions, or anything like that. You guys can hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. We've got a little super chat goal going on here, guys. Hopefully we can see somebody help us out here. We're trying to get 10 super chats here today. Remember, guys, any super chat amount goes to that counter there. So, you know, donate $1. Hey, it costs less than a soda pop.
The Auto Parts Series live on CW. So let's go back. Check out that battle for the lead. As the 54.99 went at it. Stage ends. And there's a little bit of a conversation out front between this duo.
Hand signals. I think he's almost like good race. I feel like that was what's up. I mean, they race side by side, and listen, when you go through this section right here is where you have the contact with the wall. It's hard to go through there single file, much less too wide, and you get out on the dirty side of the track. It's just hard racing.
And you see that damage on the left rear. It's not too bad. Too much. Shouldn't have a tire rub.
So got away with it. Not too bad. It's not a great option.
Well, it's better than
could have been worse.
alternative.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. So we'll have less than 30 laps to go as we get back green flag racing.
How about this? Read this body language.
Poor Sammy Smith here.
He just. Oh, no.
Oh. I think he's a little frustrated. You can see the rear bumper there is dented in from when Sheldon Creed slammed into him and spun him out.
Oh, boy. So Sammy Smith trading some paint there with the number 19 of Brett Cruz. And Cruz has been very aggressive here today.
Sam Mayer, the best of that group. The debated pit stop at lap 20. He goes from row 2. Cruz, Quapple, and Hill a part of that group as well. Up front, Taylor Gray controls and Parker Retzloff.
All right, here we go, guys, as we get ready for the final stage here in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. The green flag is out here at this Naval Base Street Course. And so a tough restart there for Taylor Gray. Retzloff out in front on the outside. But man, we've got some aggressive drivers here early. Retzloff to the inside. Taylor Gray on the outside. And smashing into each other into turn number 1. Yikes! And we're all good. We come out of turn number 1 clean. And oh, contact! Austin Hill gets into the number one, and oh my goodness, Sam Mayer almost gets into the wall, and he keeps it off the wall. The number 41 still good to go, as we see Carson Quaffle be able to survive that. Oh, we got a car spinning! A car spinning out! We're still green flag here at the moment. Oh, and the caution comes out. Oh, man. And Corey Day, unfortunately, caught up in another caution here.
If you go back to our gold moment, 17 got into Dean Thompson, Corey Day at turn 2.
I think he's going to be happy to leave Coronado after this weekend. Yeah.
You crowded him earlier in the race, and I think he was retaliating.
Yeah, I would say it's a fair assessment. It's hard to tell from that perspective.
So the number 26 Toyota gets into the number 17 Chevrolet here. And unfortunately for Corey Day, he's going to have to take that into pit lane and try to see if they're able to salvage this race.
Well, the level of aggression continues to ramp up in the front. That restart is kind of what we expected that we were going to have all day long. We talked about trying to defend down into turn 3. You think you're far enough left, and unless you're against the wall, someone is going to try to fill that gap.
Well, the tough part is you can be in the preferred position there into 2, then be forced in a weird position into 3, and so it's just with all the switchbacks, and then try to put yourself in position for 4. You know, the left to right, it just gets more difficult. Then when you get put 3 wide like Sam Mayer was, you're in no man's land in turn 3. When you're forced that far wide in such a tight corner, there's no recovery.
And I want to be on the inside. If I'm going to pick one, the inside guy is going to be in the best position there.
Well, and into turn 2, being on the outside gives you the best stability braking-wise, but it leaves you so vulnerable to someone, and all that can happen on the inside.
Right, like what we saw earlier with Corey Day and Dean Thompson.
So pit road is going to be open.
All right, guys, so pit road's going to be open. Man, that damage on the right side of Parker Retzlaff is a little bit more, you can see it a little bit more after some contacts with some bumpers there on that restart. Parker Retzlaff is your new leader here as we're under caution after our car spun out. Taylor Gray in second. Sam Mayer in third, Anthony Alfredo in fourth, Brent Cruz in fifth, Carson Quaffle sixth, Austin Hill in seventh, Sammy Smith in eighth, Jesse Love in ninth, and we see William Zawalitz rounds out the top 10 as the drivers now sort of split off and get into their various lanes here. I'm getting ready to go.
The restart here, and a little worrisome that the structural integrity of the rear end of this race car is kind of giving way from a hit to the wall, then
all right, guys, so any one of these cars right now inside the top 10 could seriously win this race. Like, I'm not so much sure about Anthony Alfredo, but he's had a fast car. Austin Hill, very fast car, led some laps here today. Carson Quaffle seems like he's got a good one as well, and so does Sam Mayer. Right now, Parker Retzlaff is your leader, but I could even see Sammy Smith or Brent Cruz being able to battle up here with the lead. And watch out for Jesse Love, man. This guy, I got my eye on him right now, but we are seeing some pit decisions right now, so obviously this top 10 is going to change it up here before we get back racing. So thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, if you guys have any questions, any shout outs you guys would like to make, any NASCAR questions, racing questions, sports questions in general, guys, you can hit me up here with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show. We have a super chat challenge going on right now. No one has yet to donate, but hey, still got plenty of time left in this race, so hopefully you guys will help us out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Miles says San Diego. I'm thinking Sam Diego. Hey, you know what? Sammy Smith has been aggressive here, Miles. Oh, you're thinking Sam Mayer. Okay. Yeah, you know, Sam Mayer's been pretty good, and he's been very close to getting a victory. So I think that's a good choice there, Miles. Not too bad. If it's me, I'm probably rooting for Quaffle, Carson Quaffle there. Guys really come close to being in victory lane a handful of times for me. Austin Hill looks really fast, although he's been a little extra aggressive along with Brent Cruz there in the number 19 Toyota. So for me, I think I'd like to see either Sammy Smith, Sam Mayer, or Carson Quaffle get the victory here.
Operational aircraft carriers in the Navy. One of three that calls home at Naval Base Coronado, the USS Abraham Lincoln, USS Theodore Roosevelt. How about a crew of 6,000? I mean, it's incredible.
A city on the sea.
It really is amazing. And when you think about a deployment that can last over 100 days, it's just remarkable. The commitment of all of our sailors. I had a chance to go out, spend 24 hours on an aircraft carrier. It is a part of this whole process of NASCAR coming out here to race at Naval Base Coronado.
This is awesome, man.
You know, they serve the meals daily each week, the same thing, because they want to help you understand what day of the week it is, because you just get so locked into your routine. And such a big part of history when you think about our country and the role that these aircraft carriers play.
And when we got to hang out on this the other day, I learned a cool fact that catapult on the top, 0 to 160 miles per hour for those planes in 2 seconds.
How about?
I'd want that acceleration in a race car if I could.
Let's go down to Kim.
Anthony Alfredo currently running in the 6th position. His first and only stop was on lap 16. So what's the plan for this 96 team? Here's what crew chief Joshua Graham told his driver. Here's in-car communication courtesy of Starkey.
How we got all these points, you're going to have a shot at winning this thing. So I need you to fight for me for about 5 more laps, and then we'll pit, okay? Now when you're I trust your boss. Let's go get something.
All right, so Anthony Alfredo's team, very confident. A great day thus far here for the number 96 Chevy team.
It's been a great day, though. They have a good car. And Anthony actually telling me he feels like it's a level playing field for the team this weekend. Not just because everybody is new to the Coronado race here, but also reminding me all those sim laps he does for Hendrick. Even if on the Cup side, he still felt like he benefited from that.
For our race leader there, Parker Retzoff, we talked about the damage he got on the left rear racing Taylor Gray for the stage win, but that right rear, we found some evidence where this came from. Sam Mayer, the 41, is going to get back into the rear bumper right there, and you see the right side pop out, creating that parachute. It's not really that it's about the performance of the car. I'm just a little bit more worried there out of turn 1 about the structural integrity of the rear end of this race car with many more hits.
All right, guys, so you see Parker Retzloff, your leader, has a little bit of damage on the rear end of that car, both on the right side and the left side. So we'll see how the structure integrity ends up holding up there for the leader in the number 99 Chevrolet. So Taylor Gray side by side with him as we get ready to head into the restart zone.
So how do you manage all of that? When do you make that final stop? And do you run it a little bit longer if you can, to have some good tire at the end of the race, right? So a lot to think about here. Going to be 26 laps to go when we return to the green flag. Parker Retzloff going to be in charge. He had led only 1 lap in his prior 22 starts on a road course, talking about Retzloff, but in charge here today and trying to make it happen. Coming through that.
And here we go, guys. Oh, as we see Retzloff spin the tires. We're back green flag racing here. And oh, man, Taylor Gray with a huge lead as he's able to get around Retzloff. And oh, a tough restart for the 99. Oh, my goodness. A pile-up. What a huge wreck. The big one. Oh, my. What just happened? Oh my goodness, it looks like the 41 of Sam Mayer, the 96 of Anthony Alfredo.
With Alfredo and just got turned like the
Whoa!
Like a right rear hook.
That was incredible. That was a huge impact. Is that Sam Mayer's car that's crunched up? It is. Wow.
You see the frustration inside the car there.
I have to be one of the worst race car drivers to ever touch the sport. So sorry. It's just embarrassing.
Wow, guys, the whole barrier, the whole wall has been destroyed. It's been shoved off the racetrack.
Right there.
Wow.
In a lot of respects, that's a good, you know, that's dissipating the energy. It's the same theory of a softball in a lot of respects. You have these concrete blocks, but having the ability for them to move like that softens the blow. It tears apart the race car like you see there, but that's dissipating the energy and the hit for the driver. Great to see Sam moving around. I know he's disappointed.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like you. I mean, we had
Miles, sorry to hear about. Damn, look at the damage.
Major relief.
And guys, I do think they're gonna need to get some crews over there to fix that.
Before
Yep.
we go back racing.
Wow.
To push that wall back together, you saw how they were tied together. That fencing all stayed, and you mentioned it, Parker. Like it's almost like hitting a safer barrier. It's the same concept, but the thing about these walls, they're sticky. You know, you get into those in the car, and that's part of what
And Sam Mayer able to climb out of the vehicle. That's a very good sign there for the driver of the number 41 Chevrolet. What a tough hit.
If you look just in the middle of your screen, right next to one of those pace trucks, that's the radiator out of that car laying in the racetrack.
Wow.
Out all the mounts for the radiator, the hoses you see right there. There's some brake duct hoses. That's the oil cooler in the radiator that we saw Corey Day replace earlier today from the manhole cover getting launched in his car. So great to see these guys getting out of these cars and walking back.
William Sawalich.
Can't wait to get a look at this and just see exactly.
All right, here we go, guys. Replay. Sam Mayer inside the top 5. Alfredo to the outside. And you see there, Sam Mayer gets in too aggressive. Yep. He hits the inside wall, and what a hard hit.
That's why he was referencing.
Wow.
Himself, right? That's a mistake as a driver. You pin on yourself.
Jeez.
This horrible angle.
Wow.
These cars behind just have nowhere to go. Yeah, and that wall on the front stretch.
And I gotta imagine we've got a lot more cars with damage, even though they were able to drive away.
It goes
wow.
Like for all the laps we ran yesterday, every time you're like, man, it just goes further around than what you think it's going to, and it pays to be close to it. But remember, you're sitting on the left side of this car. There's a whole.
So Brent Cruz with a lot of damage in the number 19 Toyota. And you see here, Sam Mayer just too aggressive. And that car was done as soon as it hit the inside wall. Wow.
I don't think that looked as bad as what I know it felt inside of the car. Those just...
Wow.
19 cars involved.
Yeah, you're right about that, Miles. A bad move. The 41 tries to get too close into that wall on turn 1, and he gets into the outside wall so hard. They're going to have to repair the racetrack.
How far wide your car is, and you're as
wow.
You know, but you're also guessing a lot of times.
Yep, that car is officially done.
There's fruit there to be had if you can get right near that wall. The closer you can get to it, there's more grip. Poor Anthony Alfredo. We just heard them talk about they've had this epic points day, going to go out and try to win the race, and had a car capable of that. He's just, man, on the outside. Mayer comes across his nose. He gets into that, and he has a big impact as well.
Yeah.
And then all these guys right here, you see Pardis on the brakes trying to slow down. Not only do you have speed, but we saw that radiator and oil cooler get ripped out. All of that fluid gets on the racetrack, and you come around there, and even though you're trying to slow down, you just hit ice on the racetrack. You have no, just nothing you can do about it.
See Jeremy Clements there, 51, breaking the all-time starts record in series history today. Start 5:48, going by Kenny Wallace, and some of the.
All right, guys, so we're officially under a red flag here again, and they got to repair the racetrack here. A terrible hit as Sam Mayer gets into the inside wall and then the outside. And it's just a tough day there.
Take your hands off the wheel and that. Well, there's wrecks where you're like, I think I'm going to say it. And then there's these. And you close your eyes and hope for the best. And you know the field's oncoming, so you know there's going to be hits coming from all angles. I'm telling you, the angle, I don't know if ever seen a wreck, an angle that bad at that high a speed. I'm shocked it didn't knock the wind out of him. Like when we heard the radio communication, you heard his frustration, but I also got to think that the impact, the force that takes on your body.
Right with Sammy Smith.
A little bit of a hit there for the number 8 Chevrolet of Sammy Smith. You see here, man, Austin Hill right in front of that.
It's not a perfect radius. That wall is, that wasn't there when we got here, when we first did the track walk, and it's jagged a little bit. And you're trying to time that out, as you mentioned.
And just to give you a reference, you're following the car in front of you. You don't have visibility of that, especially when you're lower. Sam's just making a guess there as he follows Retzloff. He doesn't have great sight line. Did you notice that Austin Hill also hit it? He followed Sam to that position because you're referencing off the car in front of you, judging off them because you can't quite see. You don't have great sight lines. And so it almost cascaded. Austin Hill got away with it. Sam didn't. But that's how close you're cutting it and how bad the visual is for the driver at that point, where you're just making a lot of educated guesses in that moment as to where you are on the racetrack and where you're trying to place it. And you get away with it most times, and sometimes you go too far and you have a moment like this. But Austin Hill hit that same wall. And, Parker, you mentioned this.
All right, guys, so they're doing some repairs here right now to that outside barrier wall that Sam Mayer ran into. So right now, we've got about 25 laps remaining here with the red flag out. Wow.
Because it's not this heavy braking zone where you're downshifting and slowing the car down a lot. It's one of those corners that you could drive in a little deeper and use some more brake. Or on a restart like this, you don't know your lift point. You're kind of judging off the car in front of you, and you said it. Everyone is basing.
Miles, you're right, dude. I'm already done with my one beer. I'm fixing to go get another.
Our 6th caution of the day is turned into our 2nd red flag.
All right, guys, so 6th caution of the day. It's turned into our second red flag.
Guarantee he saw that in his mirror. When you see all that carnage, look.
Yeah, just terrible wreck here, man. All right, hey, cheers to you, Miles. Appreciate you hanging out with us, guys.
That fence is all bent. None of that's going to want to fit back. You see they've got a forklift out there to try to pick that wall up and move it back. They're getting good practice at this weekend. Yesterday and today. These walls being hit by very heavy race cars that are NASCAR race cars. 3,400 pounds, 2 of them going into that wall, probably 100 miles an hour, give or take. That's a lot of force.
So the cleanup begins.
All right, guys. So it looks like we're going to be cleaning up the racetrack. It's a red flag, and man, they're looking at that hit again. What a rough hit for Sam Mayer and for Anthony Alfredo. There in the number 96 Chevrolet. He gets caught up in that wreck pretty bad, too. A lot of other cars have damage, but right now we can't really assess the damage yet until we get these cars in pit lane. So right now with the red flag, everyone's stopped on the track, and we'll have to see how many cars end up being damaged here after this big wreck here. They've got to repair the racetrack. The outside wall here needs to be fixed. So that brings us to the red flag here, and we're probably going to see at least another 8 or 10 cars have to come in for repairs once we get back going here on this racetrack here. So, yep. Guess that means it's time for another race beer. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and take just a little quick break here, guys. And we'll keep this tracker up for everybody. Maybe we can see if we can get the... Squall. right, cheers to Miles in the chat. What's up, bro? Appreciate y'all. All right, so we'll just go ahead and keep it on that for now. So you guys can see there what's happening. We'll be right back. Ooh, time for another beer. Oh, we back again. Tim is back. Tell your friends. Yes, he's back. Yes, he's back. Da 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 da. Do. All right.
Well, you've done a great job of putting Jason, you guys have done a good job putting yourself in the right position. Started 11th. You've got stage points.
All right, as they're talking to the drivers, getting everything situated as we're under a red flag here. Let me know who you guys are rolling with here as your winners. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Guess we might as well just crack open the cold one here. Hey, let's go ahead. We got to make our third toast of the day. Just want to say toast to everybody out there on this Father's Day weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, grandfathers, uncles, all of those fathers in our lives, guys. Make sure you show them some love here on this Father's Day weekend. And especially reach out and show some love to your family, friends, and loved ones that don't have a father around here for this Father's Day. Hey, and this is a toast for all the fathers that aren't around here, man. We do appreciate y'all. We know we want to celebrate this Father's Day weekend for all those people that not only don't have a father to celebrate with, but also for all those people here today who can't see their father or their loved ones here on this Father's Day weekend. So I just want to send a big toast and cheers to all of you guys, and thank you so much for liking and subscribing, for hanging out on the channel, for supporting the channel. It really does mean a lot from me here on Tim Reynolds Show, and thank you guys. Salute to all the veterans out there. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, and I hope you guys are doing well. Toast to y'all. Let's crack one open. Let's go. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Yeah, I gotta love that noise, baby. Let's go.
Chicane, the main spotter has to look ahead, so can't see that. So some teams have talked about adding someone there just to be watching for tomorrow. Some teams could be at 5 or 6 spotters.
These were a great idea. When we did the track walk, I saw the bus parked in turn 4, and when someone said it was the spotter stand, I kind of laughed. I'm like, there's no way. Great idea, though. We've seen them on scaffolding, but this is a cool idea to get them elevated enough. To be a spotter, you normally want to be on the roof, and at a track like this, there's not a lot of areas to stand. You see, there's not many of them left either, based on that red that we had. They're just on the front stretch. Yeah.
They started this in the Chicago street course.
Yeah, great idea.
It does. It just elevates them above the fencing well, and there's been some learnings from that street course, which was the first one. NASCAR, one time the second year we came there, they put banners up on the fences. The spotters couldn't see through those, so they removed those in those areas. So all part of the learning experience of street course racing.
What do you have for us, Kim?
I've got Chad Haney, the crew chief for Austin Hill in the 21. They did get a little bit of damage. I heard Austin on the radio say he can see body damage in his rear view. I know you were waiting on pictures. How bad do you think it is? Will you have to come down pit road?
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, we're definitely not in our window yet. We need to run a few more here, but we're not going to come unless we have to. But yeah, he can't really tell. None of the spotters been able to see it. So as soon as we get some pictures and we see it, we'll make a plan here what we got to do next.
All right, you're not in your window. Let's say you do have to come down. Do you roll big and hope for some cautions and not having to come back down for a second fuel stop?
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be our plan at this point. But we have another set of tires with our strategy so far. So if we got to fire them on late, if we're in trouble, we'll just have to do it.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Dylan?
Kim, Danny Eflin is the crew chief for Parker Retzloff, who runs in the third spot right now. So I was listening to the radio. I think I understood your strategy, but do these two back-to-back early yellows in the stage help you guys or make things more complicated for you?
Well, I think they always make things complicated, but no, certainly helped us a little bit there. We chose to stretch it on fuel. Hopefully we saved a little bit to continue with our strategy. Caution laps are helping that. I think we kind of laid our bet on our strategy. We will have to pit again, but we would like to see it go green here and get some racing in.
I know Anthony just unfortunately went out in that incident, but you and the 96 both have run so well all weekend. What does that say just about the state of the program right now at Viking Motorsports, but also just the consistent hard work you guys have put in to get to this point?
You know, it's building blocks, and I think we came out of the gate pretty strong with the 99 this year. May have surprised a lot of guys, but expectations within the company are pretty high for the drivers and myself and Josh and everybody in competition there. So this is no surprise to us. We still have a long ways to go. I think this weekend was great for our road course program. I think we've learned a lot of things. Parker getting race up front, Anthony getting to race up front. It's just giving them the experience to lead these races and restart at that competitive level. Hopefully we can carry it forward and keep building.
Certainly continue to impress week in and week out.
Yeah, guys, you hear from the crew chief there for Parker Retzloff in the number 99 Chevrolet. Doing very, very good here as you see Retzloff here just above the cut line in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series point standings. And we've got 7 races remaining until the chase begins here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
A great spot.
But I think this is one of the most impressive things if they're able to accomplish it, making the chase for Viking Motorsport, such a young race team in its infancy here, expanding 2 cars, and look who he's going to have to beat, who they're going to have to beat to get in there. Joe Gibbs Racing between Gray and Sawallich Cruz, Junior Motorsports, and Raja Caruth, Ryan Sieg, and the Sieg Racing team that's been such a perennial chase contender. So this is a massive achievement if they're able to stay there and make the chase.
And one thing, guys, as we look at them trying to repair this fence, there's a lot of times we see the track repair, and maybe it's on the inside wall to Nolan, and you're like, who cares? Like, the odds of somebody getting there again is slim to none. This is a vulnerable place to the racetrack. We just saw that wreck there, and hang on.
Jet ski here.
You need some tide going your way. A little bit of current.
Whoa.
Well, at least he's got I think that's Corey Day, actually, out there on a jet ski.
He's feeling the anxiety of the moment. He has no idea this moment is transpiring on national television.
Millions of people are seeing
I apologize in advance. Hey, we see the work that's going on to get this track back where you want it. And I remember coming out here 15, 16 months ago.
Beautiful racetrack here,
guys.
guys.
Whispers about the possibility of running a race here. And you're like, what? Wait, a street race on a military base? It just seemed like such a far-fetched idea. And then as time went on, the momentum built, and everything that went into it, continued to check all the boxes. And now here we are. And I just think about the group here in San Diego that's been dedicated to putting in the time to make sure it can happen. Everybody from NASCAR on the operations team. The folks with our, United States Navy that have played such a huge role in making sure that, they're matching up with everything they have to from a security standpoint, but yet allowing NASCAR the ability to come in and make it happen. Just across the board, there's so much that has gone into making NASCAR San Diego
Hell yeah.
racing here on the Naval Base a possibility, and now to see it playing out is just remarkable.
When Parker and I were down doing the pre-race show, my son's with me this weekend, and we were walking through, and he referenced, he's like, look at the people. Like, look how many people are here. And I was, telling him, I'm like, listen, this is why it's so important that we get to go to these new venues. When you think about going to Chicago for the first time and the excitement behind the race, here we are in San Diego. And 10 years ago, this wasn't even a thought. Like, we kind of had these schedules, and it was almost the same. You went to Pocono the same time every year for however many years, and then you went to Loud and Charlotte, all those places. But coming to these new venues and the fact that this is an option, that we can build a track on a naval base or in the streets through downtown and make it an awesome racetrack like we see today, it's a great way to help build the sport. And you have to give NASCAR props for, first off, spending the money to come do this. These are extremely expensive events to put on, but then just the magnitude of how special the events are and everything around it's a 10 out of 10.
And to that point, the
Amen.
logistics of putting this all together and everything it takes from NASCAR and working with the military and all even down to the little things of how you get in and out of this facility and allowing, all these fans to show up and have a great experience and all that you put together. And Chicago led to this because it proved we could do a street course, right? And that NASCAR could operate that and took learnings from that to be able to make this happen on a naval base. It's so cool. And I agree.
Wow, crazy to see where they got the cameras and everybody set up. But man, yeah, let's give big kudos, man, to NASCAR being able to throw a race like this and put a race like this together on a naval base is just absolutely incredible. To just get the sights and sounds and the scenes that we're seeing here on this road course is absolutely awesome. And it's very awesome as well of NASCAR and the Navy to help put this on here for us.
You can't say enough about Brad Hutton and what he means to our TV community, and it's great to have him here across the board. The men and women that bring these races to you from a television perspective, they come in early, they leave late, they have sparkling attitudes, and Drano is here for the weekend.
Drano needs a little sunscreen, bud. A little red.
I love it. Thanks to all.
Pass the point.
Oh, man.
Second red flag of the day. We'll continue our coverage from San Diego in a moment. Appreciate you hanging with us on CW.
All right, guys, so we're going right back to another commercial break here, still under red flag conditions as they try to repair the track here. And, yeah, tough go of it there for Sam Mayer. The driver of the number 41 Chevrolet gets into the interior wall there in turn number 1 and then ends up really slamming hard into the outside wall here in this one. I think it was very, very bad. This race is a joke. Hey, look, Sandy, I get it, man. I get it. A lot of times when NASCAR does these things, I don't think they think some of this stuff through, like, you got to worry about this being a problem every once in a while when it comes to doing custom-made racetracks, right? But, yeah, tough go of it, though, man. Sam Mayer had a really fast race car. That number 41 Chevrolet would have definitely had a chance to win this race if he would have been able to make it to the end. But the big question now we're waiting on here with this red flag, though, guys, is how many drivers have damage right now on their race cars. I would estimate at least 8, maybe even 10 more cars are probably going to end up coming down pit lane to deal with whatever damage they do have and see if they're able to continue the race or whatnot. So it's really going to be interesting to see here what our top 10 looks like when we get back going green here. No guts, no glory, Miles. You right about that, bro? You right about that. No guts, no glory. Damn right. That's my life. It's the true story. The city on fire. I didn't even try. Fuck that shit. I'll sleep all day. I can sleep when I die. I was a juvenile, stuck to the G code. Man, this is a rap song, yo. This is my life. And if the hood was a battlefield, then orange stripes, yeah. And if you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with my thing clock, possibly sitting on the block now. because I'm a rider. Yeah, it's a soul survivor. Yeah, everybody know the game don't stop. Trying to make it to the top before your ass get popped now. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah, it's a soul survivor. Tonight I can't sleep because we're living in hell. First they give us the work, then they throw us in jail. Hey, road trip, yeah, let's go. Man, I wish I could play some music while we're waiting here, guys, with this red flag happening, man. I'd love to be able to play like some NASCAR themed songs for us here. That'd be really cool. All right, well, let me know, guys, who are you thinking is going to win this race here? As we're just sitting here waiting, hopefully getting things back going here pretty shortly.
Defense partner of NASCAR. So now we look at the drivers that were involved in this crash that's brought out our second red flag, and repairs continue to the wall.
All right, guys, so looks like Alex Labe in the number 0, Sheldon Creed in the 00, Jesse Love in the number 2, Justin Allgaier in the number 7. Gosh, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of cars involved in that wreck. So we're going to probably see the majority of these race cars head down to pit lane here when we start getting this thing going here again. Yo, and this has got to be like some of the most proper advertisement here for United Rentals.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, first off, I just want to say sorry to everybody in the field. I'm looking at the people who are involved in the crash, and it's literally everybody. So, just sorry to all the people that have to put work in now because of my mistake. And, yeah, just brutal. And definitely hate that for everybody. The Autobell Chevy was really good today, and, I mean, what am I doing? I got to be better. I got to be a lot better. And I'm going to learn from this. I'm going to be better. Got to stay locked in no matter what happens to you, and just keep moving forward, you know. So,
tough day of it for Sam Mayer, man.
Going to flip this one off, but got to do better in the future.
Driver errors are tough to deal with. I can tell you're visibly upset, but what do you think led to you making that mistake there?
It's just the visuals are hard here. With not having an inside catch fence, it's hard to see the inside wall when you're following people. So just not putting my car in the right place, unfortunately. And I was conservative all day with that, and I knew that it was just getting down to crunch time, and I had to be a little more aggressive on restarts to not get put 3 wide. And I felt like I was going to have a pretty decent run because the 99 didn't get that good of a restart. So we were going to be there, and I just got a little too aggressive, and it bit me today, and obviously got everyone else involved. So I hate it for everybody involved, hate it for these Haas Factory boys. Yeah, I'm going to have to go around the whole garage and apologize, and that's never a fun feeling.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
Well, our job up here as we watch these races and we watch accidents happen is to give our perspective. And I would like to wrap my arm around him right now and be like, it's okay. Listen, if you watched the practice from the start of the trucks yesterday through O'Reilly and Cup, the amount of people that have hit inside and outside walls, it's a significantly longer list than people that haven't. And unfortunately for Sam, he was at the front of the pack and he hit a wall in a very fast place, but he should not beat himself up over this. He was out there trying to win the race and he made a mistake. I think this is a completely different situation than when you cause a wreck at a Daytona or Talladega from being aggressive and maybe it's in a bump draft or something. Those are ones where you're like, I hated that I got the whole field. But listen, this is a product of your environment.
And what Sam referenced there, the visuals and not having an inside catch fence, what he's saying is, and we talked about it when we went on board and we were up top, he can't see anything, and that's why Austin Hill hit that wall, because he's referencing off Sam as well. And so, that is part of why I called that corner the most treacherous on the racetrack. Exactly what he's describing there, where you just couldn't see, and you're playing it.
All right, guys, so we're starting to see some of the damage here from a lot of these cars as they're parked out here right now. with this red flag out now with 25 laps to go. And man, tough luck there for Sam Mayer bringing out that caution flag in the number 41 Chevrolet with a tough hit. And now pretty much the whole field, guys, is going to end up coming down pit lane, assessing some type of damage. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with that. Big shout out to everybody hanging out here with us on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget, please, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
These men and women of the armed forces do training wise, and I walked away from it saying I think I was best as a race car driver, but they're very brave souls who do all that they do in the armed forces.
Let's check it out.
So right now we're standing beside what's going to be the track, a portion of it. Some of the construction we're seeing is that they're repaving some of these sections.
They're repaving almost the entire section.
The whole thing.
Covering up a lot of the tracks, doing major road improvement on what will be the track layout.
My racing brain is trying to establish, okay, what is this like as a driver? We're going to have race cars and an aircraft carrier. That's going to be insane.
Probably some of the most scenic and iconic shots are going to be right in this area. Because as you...
Yeah, you're right about that, Sane, or Sani, or however I would pronounce your name. I think these cars are not made for road racing. Yes and no. They're not, because of the way they're shaped as far as the aerodynamics of the car. They're not necessarily built for the way they go left and right and the way the air moves across from them with the setup that they do have. But what is interesting is that these new next-gen cars do have a lot more things that make it more road course friendly. The handling, from what I heard, is a lot better in these cars. With the way they handle as far as on the road courses go. And then the other thing as well that was pretty cool about these new next-gen cars is the stopping and starting power. So the restart power, acceleration power, I should say, of these cars is pretty aggressive and also very, very cool and fast as well. And the braking power has been really, really nice as well. But you do have these smaller issues with the next-gen car, and this is probably on any track, not just the street course, but the tires falling off, I think, is a big problem. I do not like the lug nut, the single lug nut that they have now for the NASCAR Cup Series, so... All right, as we wait to get back to the action here, everybody, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All drivers say the visibility is poor when they turn right. I agree with you there, because what you're seeing here as far as visibility goes is that the track layout, you can't quite visibly see things happening as far as, like, looking ahead of yourself. All right, guys, we wait to get back to the action. Please don't forget to hit that like button, guys, and subscribe. By the way, you're doing a great job. The car itself is cool, like racing on ovals. Oh, well, thank you, man. I appreciate the compliment there, brother. It's been a pretty interesting live stream thus far with 2 red flags. Dealing with some crazy cautions now with having to repair the racetrack. I'm a little worried about the Cup Series race tomorrow, because we know they're a lot more aggressive in the Cup Series, and I can imagine if we have a similar type of wreck like we've seen today, there's going to be a lot of repairs have to be made like we've seen in this race in tomorrow's Cup Series race. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. I appreciate everybody hanging out here and enjoying the live stream. Please don't forget, guys, to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, share along with your family and friends. Don't forget to share the live stream with them as well. And guys, don't forget to sign up for channel memberships that are now live on my YouTube channel on Tim Reynolds Show. And appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Going to be a very long race tomorrow, I believe. But who knows? Those drivers sometimes end up being a little bit more patient. So we could see that race go faster because just the fact that we could get
Infield Care Center, William, you're
cautions
kind of
later.
in the middle of that mess there. We're going to roll a replay for you if you could just kind of walk us through what you saw from your seat.
Sure. Yeah, we were all going to turn one. I don't know who bounced off the inside wall, maybe the 41, but yeah, just kind of know where to go. You know, it's already really tight there, too wide. So when you're on the outside and they just come back in, you don't have any options. So it is what it is, and you got to make the points up next week.
Speaking of next week, you're going to another road course. Based on the performance you had prior to this incident, do you feel confident you'll bring a strong race car there?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we got third there last year, and we're obviously improving on every track that we're at. So our program's really good. So tons of confidence going in.
And early into William Sawalich.
So William Sawalich doing okay.
You think about
another one of those drivers out.
Provides for so many drivers, and I think when you make that list, someone that you would think of right away is William Sawalich, good road racer. As we talked earlier, you don't have to deal with a guy like Zilich or Shane Van Gisbergen, and so maybe the opportunity is there to go out and get a win and help your point situation, and unfortunately ends up crashed and hoping to come back and get them next week. And the other thing I'd say is what this does to tax all these race teams, because we've damaged so many cars today. There's 6 cars in the race that haven't had some kind of a problem, and with that, you go to another road course race next week. How do you manage your fleet and all that? Just a lot of compounding issues from this.
Yeah, we talked about Corey Day and what they were going to have to go through to get another car out here if he tore this car up today. And we've seen how many guys were caught up in this that are going to have to go to backup cars last week. And one thing I talked about is about Mayer not beating himself up, because we've seen so many people hit the walls. There's only been 6 guys that have not had an issue this weekend in the race today, so it's the majority.
They're still working on that wall here, guys, as they're trying to repair it and get back racing.
And here now with Anthony Alfredo, who's also been released from the care center. But Anthony, I see you're kind of favoring your left foot or ankle here. How are you feeling and what's happening there?
Oh, I'm fine, thankfully. I was by far the biggest hit of my entire life by a mile, and I've hit pretty hard a few times. Just knocked the wind out of me, and I banged both my legs up a little bit, but my left's pretty sore. The infield care center did a great job helping me out there. I just had a little trouble getting out of the race car, but I haven't even seen a replay. This is the first time it's a little spotty for me. Sam apologized to me in there, so I guess it was his fault, but I mean, that's a mess. We need poop school dude wipes to clean that up. And speaking of poop school dude wipes, that Chevrolet was flying today. I'm glad if we had to have a big wreck like that, it was at the front racing for the win and not in the back. It just sucks to not see that through. That's one of the best race cars I've ever driven, and being competitive on a road course is something I've been working towards for a long time, and it was really fun to see my efforts pay off to be competitive and go toe-to-toe with some of the better guys. And honestly, Viking Motorsports as a whole, to have my teammate and I both in position to potentially win the race and race up front all day is a huge testament to what we've been building here in such a short amount of time. I couldn't be more thankful for Don and Suzanne believing in me, giving me this opportunity. Of course, Dude Wipes, Botticelli, Big Rack Spirits, all of our partners, Vivia, Ohio Logistics. We have so many brands that are a part of this organization that allow us to get to the track every week, whether it's one race or 10 races that they're on the car. And I'm blessed to do what I love. So all glory to God for keeping me safe, giving me a shot to go out there and have the chance to win. That's all you could really ask for. It just doesn't always go your way, and sometimes it's not in the cards. So we'll re-rack, rebuild, go to Sonoma, try to haul the mail.
Thanks, Anthony, and heal up, and we'll see you next week.
Appreciate it.
So Anthony Alfredo, a very tough hit.
Speaking from recent experience, I was just there. They make all these drivers do a concussion protocol earlier in the season. It's called the King Devick test. It's super simple. It's literally some numbers on an iPad. You read across. Everybody can do it. They time you on how long it takes you to do it. Everybody has a different baseline. And then if you get in a big impact wreck like that and they think you could have a concussion, you obviously meet with a doctor. They go through the normal protocol you'd have, but then because they have this King Devick test on file, they will make you do that again and just kind of make sure that you're all okay. And I think this is the hardest part of being a race car driver, is to go out, be in a race, go through the emotional roller coaster of, especially for Alfredo, who we're seeing right here. I think he might be in a position to win his first race today, have a restart, get caught up in a wreck, go through the biggest wreck. When you hear somebody say that immediately after a wreck, a lot of times guys will downplay that. That was a massive impact that he had right there to then go through that whole concussion protocol, have them pick you apart, and then come out and have to talk about it. It's hard. And kudos to all these guys for giving us these interviews.
And he definitely gave us a great idea of what happened there.
So look at this. We had a fan.
He thinks that's Matt Kenseth.
Hopped the fence and got on track. What's Sheldon Creed thinking right here?
Oh my God, do you have a Sharpie?
What is happening?
He didn't even get a selfie. I mean, you talk about a missed opportunity.
Well, I'm going to tell you,
If they find that base,
they will find you.
Sheldon's like, you got to get out of here, man.
How did he get on the track? What is the
Look how he gets off. Look at him exit.
He's got flip-flops. He has flip-flops on.
Now watch this. He loses one. He's going to lose a flip-flop. Here, watch, his shoe comes off. He's got to hop the other fence.
Oh,
yeah, no problem.
That's this one really well.
I mean, this is.
He's in a hurry.
Yeah,
he thinks he's blending in here, but
I think I might take my hat off.
There's cameras all around here.
This ought to be good. Here's 00 radio.
Jeez.
I think he's wasted. I didn't even understand what he was saying. I just let the officials know that we do have no part of this guy. They're running after him now.
Well, someone just went viral.
Paper in the morning.
Yeah, I think he could have left, I think, out of his wasted on that comment.
They're going to look into that for sure.
There are those that have authority
to
climb
be
the
there.
fence, and then those who do not. All right, we'll take a break. We're literally seeing it all at our first trip.
All right, guys. So unfortunately here, we're going to have to take another break as we wait to see this racetrack go back to green. Right now, we're under a red flag after a caution where a very, very tough hit by the number 41 Chevrolet as Sam Mayer gets into the outside wall on turn number 1, ends up wrecking, pretty much gets the whole field involved in this wreck. But the number 41 wrecks out, but the outside wall is so messed up, they're having to replace the concrete barriers on the outside and replace the steel fence. So a lot of stuff going on here right now, guys, in this race. Oh, my days, I just saw the wall. Yeah, same. I'm telling you, dude, those hits there just show you how safe these NASCAR race cars are. Because Sam Mayer's more pissed about the fact that he missed the turn and caused the wreck than he is worried about his own health from the wreck. We did see there Anthony Alfredo. He said that's the hardest hit he's ever took in a NASCAR race car. So, yeah, very, very tough wreck there, man. Maybe NASCAR needs to do something if they're going to be a long day for us, huh? Yeah, KC, maybe so. Crazy how safe these cars are. Heck yeah. We got a fence jumper classic. Miles, that was hilarious, dude. You know that guy's getting tackled probably now by a couple of Navy military officers or some shit. Like, dude, you hop the fence to go see the drivers and fist bump them? That had to be crazy for the NASCAR drivers. Oh, there you go. GTA 6-star wanted level. Hey, that guy's definitely going viral. I can tell you that. Who's ever posted a video of that, if NASCAR's going to do it, which I imagine they'll do, that'll be on their social media. That's going to go viral. I promise you. You would hope they try to scan the area and see if they can find the guy getting arrested. That would be awesome. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here, man. I actually really can't thank you guys enough, man. A couple of red flags here, and I've had a lot of you guys still sticking around and hanging out with us, man, and I really do appreciate it. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, bless you guys, and hope you're having a great Father's Day weekend, everybody. Don't forget to please like and subscribe to the channel, and let me know if you guys have any shout-outs, any racing questions, NASCAR questions, anything you guys would like to ask or help out here with the channel. You can hit me up with the Super Chats. I think I'm going to go ahead and just... All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please like and subscribe.
Early in the race on the opening lap and one here on this restart, this most recent restart, and it's taken a number of drivers and sent them behind the wall.
As we watch this track prepare continue here off of turn one, you know, one thing to kind of factor in here is we're just over halfway in this race, laps-wise, and these drivers have been sitting in these cars for over 3 hours. And you think about the normal cup race, 3.5 hours or so, 3:45, and under red flag, you don't run all the cooling devices in there. You don't want to drain the battery, so you're just roasting inside these cars for hours on end. Let's take a listen to the 99's radio.
So he's doing his time limit. Yeah, man. 7:45, we start the process of ending the race because of darkness. So I think it's very possible that we can get there. Keep hydrating, man. We still have a long way to go.
Yeah, but here you see it, the adverse conditions rule. Never would have imagined that would come into play today, but once the leader crosses the start-finish line after 7:45, we'll see the white the next time around, then we'll get to the checkered flag. There will be no overtime under this rules configuration. Now, you know, we still got a little ways to go to get there, but when you think about how this race is played out and the amount of time we have left, I mean, you got to be thinking about all this stuff.
So a couple things. I'll be the optimist here. We have about an hour of racing left if this were to start and run green. We've also eliminated a lot of cars. So the fact that we have less cars on the track, you have less opportunities. Also, after you go through a massive wreck like that, people tend to think a little bit differently. Especially the one thing that's unique here that when you go to an oval track, there's normally a big screen and guys can see replays and exactly what happened. A lot of these guys are just sitting here. They don't know. They're just getting explanations. That's a good sign.
That's a great sign. We're cranking engines in the optimism category. Get these cars rolling again.
Great job getting that fixed. That went quicker than I thought it was going to.
I think they still have a little bit of work to do, but as NASCAR will run out the caution cycle here, I think they can get a lot of that done and completed.
And the drivers are going to like that. And you mentioned them sitting in there.
Having the engine fired is a plus.
You got to turn the battery off when you're sitting still like that under red, or the driver cooling will just drain the battery in fairly quick time, so they won't let you run that. You can't run it. So once you can start the engine, even though you might go through the pain of trying to save fuel, you at least get to have cooling.
If you wear a cool suit, you'll have that running. If you run a cool air to your helmet, you'll have that. And it's a way better feel than just roasting in there under a red flag.
I just go back to what we talked about earlier. You see the damage here for Preston Pardus. Just the thought process mentally of what drivers go through. And the stop and the go, and now another extended red flag, and just the challenges that come with all that. It's just a lot.
Well, these guys are all going to get a good look now. You know, everyone was hoping.
All right, here we go, guys, as we're back rolling around now on the racetrack.
Cameras don't get every angle.
We're going to wait and see which cars are really damaged here.
Look, and the reason they want to see that before is because you get a game plan together. Exactly what do we need to get this patched? What are we going to have to replace? What are we going to have to fix?
We knew we'd have some takers on pit road because of, the cars that are banged up.
What's up, Williams? Yep, lots of fun.
18 minutes on that one that occurred lap 1, and the crash here that happened with a restart at lap 35, 43 minutes and 10 seconds. Over an hour's worth of red flag time today.
Here's Parker, and Kim's pick. Cruz right there. Not massive damage, but clearly going to lose a little track position.
Still got a lot of racing left.
He shows right now still above the chase cut line does Brent Cruz.
This is a car we also think is capable of winning, and when you look at damage, if you can have damage, that door is a tremendous place to have it. It's not going to really affect the handling or the aero of the car, but the reason they're putting that bare bond on it, they do not want that to open up. If you lose that foam inside there, have that open up, you'd have to come in and fix it to try to secure it.
The fact that his nose and tail, though, look as good as they do, that car is going to be just fine. See, they're just getting to make sure the hood is sealed up. There's been some
Yeah, what's up, everyone? Shout out Mrs. Reynolds in the chat. What's up, Williams? Yeah, not too bad, man. It's fun when we're seeing the racing. Unfortunately, with these red flags here, that has not been fun to watch, but it has been really fun racing. Do you think soccer in general? What do you guys think of soccer in general? Saw a lot of TikToks that were getting popular in the U.S. Yeah, Shani, soccer's been getting really popular in the U.S., especially with women's soccer over the last, 5 or 6 years or so. In the last 8 to 10 years, you've seen, heck, probably anywhere from 10 to 20 different soccer stadiums get built around the country. So we're seeing the MLS start to get a little more popular here. And honestly, I really do think that soccer is starting to become a way more popular sport. When you have events like the World Cup this year, I really do think that the U.S. fans have really come out and shown their support, whether that's for Team USA or for another team. I think they're doing a great job. So definitely, I mean, sports in general, especially in the United States, but I would say in the world as a whole, are really on the up and up, you know? Maybe not every sport. I know baseball, it's a little bit on the up and up with those new rules, but they're sort of a little stagnant right now. But for me, yeah, I think soccer is definitely starting to get a lot more popular here in the U.S. Miles, what's up? Who's your favorite driver? 9? Absolutely. Yes, brother. You got it right, Miles. My favorite driver is Chase Elliott, and he won me over, okay, because I was not a big fan of his. He was the son of a pretty famous race car driver, but he impressed me when he got the ride to come race there for Hendrick Motorsports. He first had the number 24 car, I believe, and ended up getting the number 9, a new number for Hendrick Motorsports, and he's been doing great ever since then, man, and I've been a big fan of his. He's become the most popular driver in NASCAR, but I do think there's a chance this year that somebody else takes the top mantle of most favorite driver amongst fans and stuff. I think Carson Hocevar, who I'm becoming a big fan of, and the number 77 Chevrolet could be a guy that takes over that most popular driver award this year for the Cup Series. But yeah, root for him. I like rooting for Kyle Larson as well. A feel-good story there with Larson, who really learned from his mistakes and has become a really good driver with Hendrick Motorsports. So those are just a couple of guys I root for. I like a lot of the veterans also in the Cup Series as well, because, man, you just don't get to see your favorite drivers race for as long as you think you do.
Sammy Smith and Carson Quapple.
Finally, the world unites a bit. Hey, Sandy, that's what I'm saying, man. Hey, when it comes to being here on Tim Reynolds Show, guys, that's what I'm going to try to bring all the time. Not only energy, but also try to just bring the love of sports onto this channel. I want to grow this sports community so that way everybody feels welcome. Everybody feels like they're a part of a team. That's the goal for me here, guys. You know, I want to build this community up and have us all really be a part of an awesome sports community here on Tim Reynolds Show. So don't forget, guys, to please sign up for channel memberships, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. And all right, here we go as we get ready, baby.
Top 10 celebrating his 39th birthday. So, I mean, you got a few upset specials there.
Ride the Dante, says Miles. And here we go. Pace car goes down pit lane as we head into the restart zone. And we're back, green flag racing here at the Naval Base for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And we see here Retzloff out in front, a great restart for the 99. He shoots out in front ahead of Taylor Gray. And now a couple of drivers dealing with some damage here as they spread out. And a great run here as we see Retzloff carry the lead coming into turn number 2. So Taylor Gray trying to get to that back bumper of the number 99. And how about Quaffle in the number 1 Chevrolet? He had a nice run on that restart. He's currently 3rd. Sammy Smith, a great bounce back performance for him. He's currently 8th right now in the number 8 Chevrolet.
Retzloff jetting away from Gray right now. Retzloff got a huge run off the exit of turn 3. I talked about
lead in stage 2. He ran second fastest lap of the race, and he is right back where he was. Great pace out of that 99 car today.
When you talk about Carson Quapple, and he's on the good side of the tires last year.
All right, guys, so Quaffle now at the back bumper here of Taylor Gray, looking to battle for that second place position. And Retzlaff holding on to the lead, but as we're looking at a replay here, some more contact looks like from Jeb Burton. Oh, no, somebody else got into the wall. That was Quaffle. And, oh, man, Carson Quaffle almost got into that same wall that Sam Mayer did. And now he's battling here. The inside of the 54, trying to make a move. There is Carson Quaffle. The back end of that car got loose. And now Taylor Gray is going to hold on to second place. And, man, Carson Quaffle tried to make an aggressive move there, but the rear end of that car got out loose. And now he's back in third. And Retzlaff continues to lead in the number 99 Chevrolet. Taylor Gray battling in the number 54 Toyota here in second. As we approach about 20 laps to go here in San Diego.
The braking zones, Carson Quapple's the same way. That's where he's making up all of his lap time. Doesn't look to me like he can go through the flowy section of the track as quick as these guys, but his commitment and how deep he can get in the corner and get that one Bass Pro Shop Chevy slowed down. Pretty impressive to see. This is a great perspective you get to have right here, this aerial view. Watching these
So a
guys
great run
manage this,
here
you can
by
see
Carson
the
Quaffle,
capability.
who's trying to get to that back bumper here of Taylor Gray and battle back for second place. And uh-oh, Retzlaff gets into turn number 2 here a little slow. And that congest is up to the front here as we see now Taylor Gray and Carson Quaffle are within shooting distance. And you can see it there, the number 1 Chevrolet getting into those corners a lot deeper than the other drivers. And now up to the back bumper here of Taylor Gray. Will Quaffle have a move to make? And the number 1 Chevrolet getting close to the 54's back bumper.
Be as tight as he can, and then he goes ahead.
Uh-oh, and there to the inside. Here comes Quaffle. Oh, but Taylor Gray holding on to the outside. Not able to complete the pass yet. They're side by side here. The number 1 on the outside now. And now with 54 takes advantage of the inside lane. He gets loose though. The 54 got loose and now the number 1's going to take advantage. Carson Quaffle gets ahead of the 54 of Taylor Gray. And then number 1 Chevrolet gets around the 54 Toyota for second place. And now Sammy Smith looks to do the same thing. Taking advantage of the 54. Busting loose there a few corners ago. And a nice run here for the number 8 of Sammy Smith. How about this guy? Bouncing back from spinning out 3 times in this race. He's looking to battle up there in the top 5. Oh, and again there we see Taylor Gray getting a little loose on the front end, but Sammy Smith as well, a little tough getting through that chicane as they come around that left turn there. A nice move here as Sammy Smith tries to keep that front bumper near the back bumper of the number 54. And we see Taylor Gray holding on here. Retzlaff holding on to the lead, but Carson Quaffle has definitely cut into that lead there for Retzlaff. And look at again the closing speed here in this section as you see Carson Quaffle have great speed through the chicane as we come to our last corner here down the front stretch. Uh-oh. That number 1 Bass Pro Shop Chevrolet may have something for the 99. And Retzlaff better watch out because Carson Quaffle just ran the fastest lap on this racetrack here today, ladies and gentlemen. And now looking to the inside of the leader, Retzlaff. Retzlaff taking the high side to the inside and cuts in front of the number 1. But oh man, it's only a matter of time before Carson Quaffle finds a way to get ahead of the number 99 Chevy. He is way too fast in the corners. And now looking to the inside, getting around him, and now we've got a new leader. Carson Quaffle gets around Parker Retzlaff for the lead here in the number 1 Chevrolet. What a move! And he's on a mission here, folks. That number 1 now with clean air could start pulling away here from Retzlaff. And Parker Retzlaff sees this race slipping out of his fingers with only 21 laps to go here in San Diego. So a great run here. Taylor Gray now getting to the back bumper of the 99. And right behind Taylor Gray is the 00 of Sheldon Creed. able to get around the number 8 Chevy of Sammy Smith. Now the 00 Chevy looks to get up towards the front.
Can't let that down. This track's so narrow, it's so fast. It can be wheel hop, it can be rushing a wall, tire barriers. They face it all here today.
Well, the other question you ask here, when do you make that last pit stop? Because we're closing now on the window of being able to pit, make it to the end.
So a great run there by the number 1 as he started 5th here today, finished 5th at the end of stage 1, 7th at the end of stage 2, and now Carson Quaffle has the chance here in the number 1 Chevy to walk away with a victory here in this street course race.
Well, think about what that does here from a mileage perspective, right? Going to be 21 to go when we come back this time.
So fitting to have a patriotic scheme on that Shop Scar with where we are being the 250th anniversary of our country. Johnny Morris, he's happy seeing that out front.
What a big moment for Carson Quaffle. How close he has been to that first win.
Gosh, those cars jump as they go across that. Jump, feel the throttle, they get on the brakes hard down the hill.
All right, guys, so a lot of these drivers now,
He's earned it.
20 laps since their last pit stop. We could see a lot of these drivers have to make one more pit stop before the end of this race here. So 20 laps to go here in the final stage here at this Naval Base street course race for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
He has the chance to close it out, right? And just hasn't been able to get that done. We've got a long way to go, but this is such a confidence builder for him to be able to take the lead of a race like this late in stage 3 and start to vault away from the field.
Well, he could be the 6th different driver from Junior Motorsports to win this year. They've already won 11 times, and they set the record last year for most different drivers getting to victory lane with 6, so they can match that if Quaffle's able to finish the day this afternoon. This one team has been to victory lane twice with Connor Zillage. But Quaffle tried to get it done for the first time. The other thing I would say is you look to connect some dots. Lane Riggs won yesterday in the Truck Series race. Second generation driver. Scott was so good in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, his dad. And we know about Carson's father, Travis, who...
All right, so we've got a battle here for 3rd. Sheldon Creed getting up to the back bumper here, the number 54 Toyota of Taylor Gray. And Gray doing a great job keeping the 00 in his rearview mirror. Really clean laps here for the guys up front. Carson Quaffle running very smooth here. Retzloff not too far behind, but right now this is the battle here up front between Taylor Gray and Sheldon Creed, and looks like a lot of drivers already starting to hit the pits.
Taylor Gray radio. So the time is now for them. Making that pit stop with 20 laps to go.
Well, that's going to help Creed. He will not have to pass Taylor Gray. We'll get almost a freebie right there to try to put down.
So Sheldon Creed will take over the 3rd place spot as Taylor Gray heads down pit lane for his final pit stop.
When you fill that up full of fuel, the weight difference, how much of an advantage that
Uh-oh, we've got a car spun around.
Look at that spun around here. Yeah, that's put the tire barrier out. These guys come around the next time in that section.
It's already a really tough section.
And you cannot see that until you're all the way and kind of committed to the corner. So we're going to look here to see exactly what happened.
Well, caution comes out now. Could be big for Taylor Gray, right?
Yeah, and perfect timing. Pace here. So that's actually moved more into the corner, so it's not actually as tricky, but Honeyman is on the pace and kind of got hit here by Patterson.
So the tire barrier has been moved with the number 32 getting into the back bumper there of the number 92.
Running about a half second a lap quicker.
But no caution yet. I thought they might throw the yellow flag to come fix that tire barrier.
So you see on the map where Taylor Gray is after making the pit stop in relation to race leader Carson Quaffle. Quaffle is coming through turn 8.
Well, when you time that pit stop out, there's multiple reasons you pit when you do. First off, the caution comes out. You're in a great position, but the crew chief's also trying to time that out so when you come back out on the track and you have these fresh tires,
that you have clean track, but as I look at where he is and can see the rest of these cars, he's going to have to pass a lot of cars. He's not in a perfect position right here.
So Carson Quaffle
just kind of basing on
holding on to the lead here. Parker Retzlaff in a battle here with Sheldon Creed for second place. But a lot of cars still have to pit.
So 99 going to make his pit stop. And that makes sense because they were on the same cycle as Taylor Gray.
Oh, and the caution comes out.
Wow. Seventh caution of the day.
Oh, the 99 was, you couldn't have waited 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. What he has in his favor is that only one car's pitted.
Yes.
So they're going to cycle through. Honestly, I don't know that benefits the 54 as much because he's now going to have a lap on his tires and all these cars are going to have to pit and reset this.
That's a good point. What about Taylor Gray, Dylan?
Yep, got a caution out on the track now, guys, with 18 laps to go.
The first to pit last. That's why you pit early, so that way now you can cycle back to the front when everybody else makes their final stop. So this has been a pretty clean, consistent day for them. Taylor was really happy with the race car this morning, has been happy with it all weekend. And Jason Ratcliffe trying to work some magic again on top of the pit box. This move won them the race at Kansas, the Oval earlier this year. Apples to oranges, sort of, but the philosophy of strategy, I think, remains the same, and the 54 is in a good spot here.
All right, guys. So a lot of strategy taking place here from a lot of teams, and now we're going to have to see late in this race, how is it going to pay off? Carson Quaffle is your leader, but a lot of these drivers still need to make one pit stop. Is more than likely we're going to see everybody come down to pit lane to top off on fuel to get some new Goodyear tires on their vehicles, and that's going to help them get enough fuel to the end of the race. Now, when these drivers cycle through, it looks like Taylor Gray will more than likely be on the lead here, and oh man, looks like Justin Allgaier continues to have some issues here. Looks like some tire rubbing there on the number 7 car, or possibly a blown motor. Interesting to see what's going on there with Allgaier, who was in victory lane just last week, but unfortunately for him today, it has not been his day here at the Naval Base in San Diego. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now, let's go. Hope you guys are ready for the final laps here. By the time we get done with pit stops, I think we're going to have probably about 15 laps to go here, which should be just enough to get us a good ending here in this one, ladies and gentlemen. All right, as they get that tire barrier fixed here, something to remember for tomorrow's race, guys, is that this particular track, if we do see some wrecks tomorrow, which I imagine we will, you're going to probably see them have to do the red flag maybe once or twice again to make sure that everything's properly fixed and repaired for this racetrack they've put together here on this naval base. So keep that in mind. And guys, don't forget to please check us out tomorrow on Tim Reynolds Show for my live play-by-play and reaction for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race here from the Naval Base in San Diego for this street course race. Can't wait to bring you guys all the analysis here, all the breakdown, and the broadcast play-by-play here for that race tomorrow live on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please come check it out. Check us out, guys. Make sure you share the live stream with your family and friends, and come check out more of the awesome live play-by-plays here on Tim Reynolds Show. I'm too hot, hot damn. Got a police and the fireman. I'm too hot, hot damn. Say my name, you know who I am. I'm too hot, hot damn. And I've been bound that money, break it down. Girl sent you hallelujah. Ooh, girl sent you hallelujah. Ooh, girl sent you hallelujah. 'Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. 'Cause Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. And Saturday night and we in the spot. If you don't believe me, just watch. Come on. Beautiful waves here in San Diego. Beautiful coastline. Man, what a racetrack, man. What a view. What's up, Echoes?
Back at Creed Hill Smith, the top 5. I want to look at Austin Hill. Kim brought up a
There we
really,
go.
really good point during the break. He pitted at lap 35 for damage repair.
It's open. He's trying to cycle it quickly.
Yeah, they were going to pit, right? They were right on the edge. Taylor Gray.
Make it, Danny. We're not even into 13 yet.
Oh, such a tough break.
That is heartbreaking. You think back to the end of stage 2 when his team was saying it was more.
Ladies and gentlemen, Parker Retzlaff runs out of gas. And now this is a huge deal.
Because we were like, you know, 10, 15
Wow.
seconds is going to make it to pit road. They were planning to come down and pit. I go back, though, to Austin Hill, who's now cycled up to 3rd in the running order with the problems Retzlaff is having. He pitted at lap 35. Now, 25 laps is a long way. But we're getting some cautions. You know, you start to wonder risk versus reward. Maybe is he the guy that could take over?
What's up, T-Mac?
Put tires on. Try to outrun him just on speed because his car doesn't look that torn up. I don't know why it's worth taking the risk.
Yep, there you go. He is pitting. Hey, at the very least, he's got good track position here when he makes the pit stop after being involved in the crash earlier. Quapple leads him down, Kim.
And those that will come down include Sheldon Creed in the 00. He told his team just need a little bit of drive off and lateral, but
All right, so pit stops here for everybody, guys.
has been all day long. Slight air pressure adjustment for Sheldon. Dylan?
Carson Quapple right of the screen. The one car has been battling a loose condition for most of the day, and that was his feedback again to Rodney Childers. Little free, but I think we're pretty good overall. They'll change 4 tires and fuel and no significant adjustments for the one.
So Taylor Gray stays out. He had pitted under green. Harrison Burton, the first off.
Ooh, a little contact right there.
You see him come out behind him.
All right, guys, so interesting decisions here by a lot of different teams. Some of these drivers.
They got to Parker Retzlaff.
Yeah,
it's huge for him. To not lose
So some drivers taking no tires, and some drivers taking 4 tires.
Fueled up, the tires on it, get the engine started. They're going to still be in decent shape. It's going to take them out of racing for the win, but it's good. It'd be good for them.
Dylan?
Yeah, and you can see he is finally trying to make it here. I don't know if he's going to make it. I'm watching live here, and he is, I think he will make it. He's 2 stalls away right now. It's going to be a slow crawl, but he is going to make it. So they'll go around here and do routine service. Parker was pretty happy with the race car, has been all day, but obviously lost all that track position that they were going to have here with a smooth stop. So they'll try to do what they can. Long way to go here. 18 laps is plenty of time around this racetrack, and they know that they've got a good car, so just going to try to take care of it and get what they can with a good day today.
So Parker Retzlaff, unfortunately, ran out of gas. So now we'll have to see where he ends up starting here coming out of pit lane.
Going in, prime it, and then not try to pull away too early or that engine will give out again. Oh.
Wow. It's Joey Gase in the 53.
Right along with Sammy Smith here, get his perspective. Joey Gase is trying to do the right thing, get out of the way, but he's in the fast lane.
So officially 3 cars stayed out. Talked about Taylor Gray, Blaine Perkins also, and Preston Pardis. Harrison Burton got fuel only. They're having a shock issue, so they couldn't change tires there. That's the reason he was the first off pit road. Yeah, look at that grouping back behind them. Austin Hill, Carson Quapple, and well, this is going to be an interesting restart here. Going to be right around.
All right, guys, as we get ready
when we get to green
to get to the restart here, we'll have about 15 laps to go.
Spots there. It looked like he maybe had a car that could compete with Carson Quapple. I've seen 5 or 6 spots right there. Can't wait to see Taylor Gray. Does that car, have the pace to run with the one? We saw how good Carson was in those braking zones.
Free pass, Brennan Poole. scored in 30 at 2 laps now, so those will get him to 1 lap down.
See Austin Hill right here doing the choose. Yeah, going to line up behind Taylor Gray, your leader. I think Perkins has a little bit of damage in the front of his car.
Yeah, as we watch them do the choose here, I want to zero in on that Mobile 1 car, that white 19. Brent Cruz pole center, really fast. I think he was all of our picks on the pre-race. He didn't have the accession that we saw from Austin Hill after that last caution, was kind of far behind the field, but also you see the amount of damage he's got on this car. Major left front damage from that wreck, and even a little smoke coming out of the pipes.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good either. So this car might, that's not good. This car could be,
That might not survive the rest of the day.
So really, I think the favorite here today, coming into this race, obviously really damaged, possibly have an engine issue.
Justin Allgaier went to the garage as well.
Man.
So going to miss out on...
Tough day for Justin Allgaier. Driver the number 7 Chevrolet headed to the garage.
Ryan Ellis had been to the garage. He's now back on track. Restart coming with 17 laps to go.
All right, here we go, guys. 17 laps to go.
On his tires. I don't think that's going to affect him too much, but the car I have my eye on is the Bass Pro Shops car. You see the third row back, Carson Quapple. We've seen how aggressive he is in the braking zones. He has chose to be on that inside lane going down into turn 2. There is just zero doubt in my mind you're going to see him get to the inside of the 24.
And if you're Austin Hill in 21 on the second row, you're hoping to clear Harrison Burton and Blaine Perkins out of turn 1. So you have that clear turn into turn 2. That's going to be his goal. You know, Harrison Burton last put tires on lap 31. So those are far older tires than some of those around him. So this will be interesting. Blaine, we haven't seen on the front row all day. We've seen how tough it is to get the power down.
So both Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed have 3 runner-up finishes without a win here on road courses.
Race car, it's all worked out. He's up front. Restarting 17 laps to go.
All right, here we go, guys.
To his left.
And the restart, the green flag is out as we see Taylor Gray with the lead.
Restart by Blaine Perkins there.
Yeah, that whole outside row had a great restart.
Now the inside,
Into turn 1. Exactly what we talked about. Austin Hill's able to...
And looks like Perkins there misfired on the transmission, and now we're 4-wide contact as they smush into each other. The 24 there on Burton gets slammed in between them, and I don't know how we ended up now without no one wrecking there. Serious contact as we continue to race here. Gray with the lead, and a lot of cars battling here. Oh, and Raja Karut there got really loose in the number 88 Chevy. And we see here Taylor Gray with the lead. Austin Hill has worked his way up to second. Carson Quapple there in third. As we see Sammy Smith looking to the inside of Harrison Burton. A nice run there for the number 8 as he gets around the 24 there for a top 5 spot.
That stage finished and how competitive the racing was.
And Sammy Smith 3 wide behind him as the 87 cuts to the inside. And what a move there. And wow, Sammy Smith just trying to hold on as he sees the chaos behind him. And oh no, some more contact. Someone burned some rubber here as they locked it up and got too heavy into the corner.
So much rubber.
Oh, and more contact, and we've got cars spinning. Looks like everyone's okay. Jesse Love just pushed his way through there. And the number 2 Chevy says, I ain't done yet. Oh, and Carson Quapple got into the 21 of Austin Hill. And Hill holds on to that second place spot. But the number 1 Chevy is not done yet.
Kind of had this race in control before that caution came out. We'll see right here, this next corner coming up. He's going to be close enough behind Austin to be able to...
So a battle here for second, and there goes Quapple. Carson Quapple able to get deep into those corners a lot better than these other drivers. As you see the 21 get a nice drive off of that last corner here as we come down the front stretch. And oh, look at that. There's the lock up there by the 48. And whoo!
Locked up out of the rear, which you don't see very often. There's Jesse Love. Into that corner, clobbered him.
So now right at the back bumper there of Austin Hill. Here comes Carson Quaffle. He looks like he may have something for the number 21 Chevy. And Quaffle here trying to look to the inside. Austin Hill shuts it down. Into a left turn here. Taylor Gray continues to lead. And Quaffle right near the back bumper here in that number 1 Chevrolet. As he continues to battle, cutting into this lead here. Quaffle needs to get around the 21 of Austin Hill to have a chance to go battle with the leader. And a nice run there by Quaffle. Able to close that gap right to that back bumper there of the 21 Chevy. And looking to close it here. And out to the inside, Austin Hill is going to give up the spot. And what a great pass there by Carson Quaffle as the number 1 Chevrolet looks to get up and battle with the leader. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Carson's had the fastest car here late in this race. And that number 1 Chevy is on a mission here. Taylor Gray holding on to the lead, but I do not know if he will hold on to it for long.
And that's Austin Hill knowing he's there. The spotter doesn't spot that particular section for you. So Austin Hill has a great awareness.
You're right about that, Miles. The Junior Motorsports cars are fast. And now here we go. Sammy Smith, a nice work through the carousel there. And now coming around to another left-hand turn into a right-hand turn. And Sammy Smith has created a lot more points for himself here today. And here, left side, left turn into another right turn here. As we ride along with Sammy Smith, currently 5th. Right ahead of him is Perkins and the number 31 who stayed out, looking for better track position here to finish this race.
Yeah, fastest lap of the race was run by our leader, Taylor Gray, last time by. I can't wait to see.
And running good here as we see Smith try to continue to keep that top 5 spot. And man, a dogfight there behind the leaders as Carson Quaffle just laid down the fastest lap of this race thus far as he tries to catch up to the leader, Taylor Gray.
We have a new fastest lap of the race. That's Carson Quaffle at a 2:16.0. That's a half second.
Yankee Kyle, what's up, man? And we got 15 laps to go here, KC.
Watch Roger Cruz get the inside of Starpoli. Not quite there. Starpoli did a great job.
Uh-oh, and a car goes a little wide there. I'm not sure who that was. It looks like Sheldon Creed, who's trying to catch up to the 31 here. And man, Sammy Smith able to get around the number 31 of Perkins, and he's now currently 4th.
One lap ago. Look at the ground that he has made up. It's not even close right now. Taylor Gray is going to be looking in his mirror.
So Taylor Gray in trouble as Carson Quaffle continues to close that gap. He's right there at the back bumper of the 54 as they come through another right and left turn here on this road course there. Quaffle really steering that number 1 Chevrolet better than the 54 Toyota in front of him. And now right at that back bumper, Carson Quaffle looking for a chance to take the lead away from Taylor Gray. And we'll see here if he has something for the 54 as we head towards the start-finish line. A great move there. Taylor Gray really holding off the number 1 here thus far. A battle here for the lead. Taylor Gray comes into a left turn. Number 1 right there at his back bumper. Into a right turn there. And back to another left turn. And Quaffle's right there. Able to almost get that nose to the back bumper of the 54. And uh-oh, Taylor's in trouble. Taylor Gray trying to hold on to the lead. Quaffle is right there. Carson gets into the corner with a lot of speed. He's right there at the back bumper of the 54. And terrific racing from these two drivers out in front.
The one got a little bit tight, kind of missed that little switchback, lost some time, but again makes it up in the braking zone. His plan here is get as close as I can. Off to turn 16 to the start finish.
So here we go, guys. Now 14 laps to go here in this one. And the number 1 of Carson Quaffle trying to get to that back bumper there, the 54. Woo! And getting into turn number 2, Carson Quaffle's right there. Can he make a move here? This is the zone of the racetrack that is definitely faster for the number 1.
Watch how high the back of this car gets right here. Splitters on the ground. That is the difference of like 2 feet at this racetrack. Just hitting that bump just wrong.
So we see the number one get some air in the rear end as both of them tires come off the racetrack there after turn number one. But he's still right there to Taylor Gray's back bumper.
Not getting the exit that he needs, a little too far back. See him probably making some ground on him, but Taylor doing an awesome job.
A great run here for Taylor Gray, who has really held off Carson Quaffle here for this last lap. The number one Chevy's right there, but he's going to have to play the long game here as the number 54 Toyota is driving very smooth, very nice here thus far. Oh no, Carson Quaffle goes to the inside. The number one makes a move for the lead, and he takes it. Carson Quaffle is your new leader here in the number one Chevrolet. And now with open air, we could see the number one start to pull away here as we've got 13 laps to go here in San Diego.
So he's not vulnerable as they get over here to the
and because of this, Austin Hill has gotten a lot closer to the first and second place car here. So Taylor Gray could be battling for second place here coming up very soon.
In a great position right here.
Yeah. And the key here for Carson now is to try and get a little bit of a gap. You hear 5-10 car lengths back, and then just manage.
And into the chicane here, holding on to the lead is Quaffle. Austin Hill a little rough through that chicane there, and he falls back in the number 21 Chevrolet.
Right now, this really abrasive racetrack. You've got this race under control right now. I look at our top 10, 8 different organizations there. 2 of the top 4 from Junior Motorsports going for their 12th consecutive win on a road or street course. Corey Day, I mean, just a remarkable weekend for that team. Everything they've been through, he's in line for a top 10 finish. Who could have ever believed that?
Guys, you've got to give big shout-outs here to Jesse Love and Corey Day. How are they inside the top 10 right now is beyond me, as they've been able to overcome a lot of the odds here to get that finishing position possibly as we approach 12 laps to go here.
Right now, maybe taking care of those rear tires a little bit on this run. Could be looking at a long green flag stretch here that we haven't had all day. Last time by, matching the leader's pace, Austin Hill was. Yeah, so he's been watching these two.
So Austin Hill getting closer and closer here, guys. And all right, we're going to have about 12 laps to go here in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Please make sure you like and subscribe. Going to be right back here, guys. Got to go hit the restroom real quick. All right, we're back. Back again.
And get a win for JGR.
Fastest car last time by was the guy in third place. You see right there, Austin Hill. Wily veteran lurking right there. We talked about how many top 5s he's had in road courses. 16 in his O'Reilly racing career, but not a win. He always seems to be in the conversation at the front at the end of these road races. He's a bit of a bulldog.
Yeah, Casey, they can definitely make it on fuel. They can definitely make it on fuel.
Taking care of rear tires on these road courses. We finished top 10 on the street course last summer in a cup car in Chicago. So, I mean, that gives you an idea what you can do this style of racing against the best.
All right, so 12 laps to go here, guys. Carson Quaffle with the lead. Taylor Gray keeping it close, but may not have enough here to get up to the leader. The number one's really fast through the turns, and he's starting to pull away here.
9 times out of 10, the first thing out of their mouth is, we just want to get a win for Carson. Everybody at Junior Motorsports, and even at EGM, is pulling the rope in the same direction just to try to get this kid into victory lane. He's been so close. Rodney Childers, the one on top of the pit box here this afternoon. And Carson is a great road racer. We saw it last year. He nearly won at COTA. He has Trans Am experience, so he knows what it takes to run well on these type of racetracks. This is not a boost performance, just 12 laps away from trying to get his first career win. And right behind him is Taylor Gray. We've told you the strategy story of them all afternoon long. He is another sneaky good road racer. Finished third at Watkins Glen the last time we were on one of these racetracks. And I talked to him yesterday. He feels like he felt like he was at about 85 to 90%. He said, I know where I can get that other 5 to 10%. I think he's shown it here and hasn't really put a wheel wrong all day long today, Kim.
Dylan Austin Hill running in that third position despite the damage from that big wreck. Still has a great car. Remember, road course is his only track type without a victory. Parker mentioned it. He's been so good at these tracks. 16 career top fives on road courses, his most of any track type. And before the race, Austin telling me this is right in his wheelhouse, and crew chief Chad Haney telling me it's our race to lose. So maybe just
all right, so 11 laps to go here. As we see now, Carson Quaffle starts to pull away a little bit from Taylor Gray. Austin Hill trying to close that gap to the back bumper of the number 54 Toyota. Uh-oh, and a nice move here by Sheldon Creed. And the 00 able to get ahead of Sammy Smith for the 4th place spot.
Just passing Sammy Smith there. You see that overtake. Well, Sheldon Creed in front of friends and family this weekend. His hometown of Alpine, California, just about 40 minutes away from the race course. Over 30 friends and family, he told me, were here. They're spread out all around the racetrack. And he finished 5th last weekend at Pocono. This team really hoping to string together a number of good races after what was a rough patch the last month. And Jesse Love running in the 6th position. A race of perseverance, man, for this team. Remember, started from
right about that for Jesse Love.
Under green after a lug nut violation during inspection. And they got a piece of that big wreck. They're still in it. 6th position.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about two guys from California that have been through a little bit of everything today and had good comebacks. Kim talks about the penalty for Jesse Love, but what about the guy riding 8th right now?
Uh-oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got a car off the track here.
The 91.
It looks like the 91.
Yeah, but so I stopped there yesterday and he did not have to throw a caution. If he can get that, he can actually get off the track right there.
Yeah, it just pulls it forward.
Yeah, I don't know if he's stuck under the barrier.
I tell you who doesn't want to.
So we could see a caution coming out here with a driver stuck into a tire barrier. We'll see here. NASCAR assessing the situation.
Uchi might be able to get that out.
Yeah, we got him in our map here. And one of our other monitors that we have for support in the booth showing, there he goes.
Yep.
But a lot of damage.
He's going to have
some debris coming off.
Oh, yeah. That's the fender. It is the whole fender. The whole thing. It's peeled off. You can see how these composite bodies are put together. See, they're in pieces. Yeah, maybe he can get back around, though, without that all flying off.
Well, there's spotters right down there in that area, too. And they have to have a good visual on some of that debris that came off to, alert their driver when they're coming through.
Okay, so maybe not. I mean, the 91 driving around with a bunch of debris, and there's the caution. Yeah, I'm wondering what the heck was going on.
I was going to say that Harrison Burton there is on far older tires than everyone else around him. What a great run for him and Sam Hunt being the top 10. That is not what Carson Quaffle wanted to see.
Not at all.
Just building that lead. Oh, I mean,
oh boy,
not even close. Come from a ways back.
He was going the wrong direction when he came into our screen.
We started spinning a lot earlier than that.
Wow.
I think that was off the ski jump. That's the debris that we
All right, guys, so I believe our 8th caution here today.
And a bit more that started to come apart. Larger amounts of debris.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That tire is probably going to come apart eventually.
We lost the whole fender, so I believe that was the reason for the caution. It's sitting somewhere there between turn 5 and 6. That little piece, I think they would have let it
it was off line, could have gotten away with a little bit, but that larger fender, when you shoot, do that. You know, you look 10 to go in the bottom left-hand corner, you feel like it's over. Yeah, we're only 25 minutes from it being over. We have a long ways to go in this race.
Probably going to get a restart with 8 laps to go.
In the armed forces, you need to have endurance and determination.
Right.
It's the same thing if you're going to come race at Coronado Naval Base. You need to have serious endurance.
All right, guys, we're waiting to get back to the action here.
We're
A caution with 10 laps to go.
Yeah, that's a long road race.
Well, and yesterday's truck race, the longest ever. So we're breaking records this weekend.
Yep.
Let's go downstairs.
Breaking a lot of records.
And let's talk about Harrison Burton in that 8th position. They did not take tires the last 2 stops on lap 35 and 42. That was strictly a gamble by crew chief Brian Gainey. Did not think they needed tires and wanted to save themselves a set. So they have a set of sticker tires laying. They plan to bring Harrison down, put those on, also make an adjustment to give him a little bit more lateral. But that was a big risk keeping him out on old tires. But now maybe paying off a little bit. We'll see what he can do with fresh stickers when they come down.
Yeah, they're showing 25 cars on the lead lap. And probably going to be about 8 laps to go when we return to the green flag.
You know, the guy that this benefits the most is Sheldon Creed. We saw him lose all that track position on pit road, being held up by, you know, another car trying to get into their pit stall. And he was a ways back when the caution came out, 7 or 8 seconds back. But he's now going to line up right behind the leaders. And he's an aggressive driver, really good road racer as well. Just think as we look at those top 4, all those guys with cars capable of winning. I think Carson does have the best car. But look, you are vulnerable on these restarts in these heavy braking zones.
So Sheldon Creed with 31 starts on road courses, 11 top 10s, 4 top 5s, and looking for a great finish here as Sheldon Creed's hometown is only about 40 minutes away from where the naval station is at in San Diego.
Friend under the red flag.
That's right.
Yeah. Who's in jail right now. Yeah. They send him a card, maybe a phone call.
I mean, you use the winning check for bail money, right?
That's right.
Caution number 8 for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
All right, guys.
Southern California.
So caution number 8 here as we're going to another commercial break. Make sure you guys please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel as we wait to see the ending of this one here. An exciting street course race here at the Naval Base in San Diego. Hope everybody's doing well. If you guys have any shout outs or any questions you'd like to ask, any sports questions, NASCAR questions, anything like that, guys, you can hit me up with those super chats here on the live chat. And appreciate you guys for helping out the channel and supporting Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget you can sign up for channel memberships as well on my YouTube channel, or just help the channel out by donating by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube channel page. Anything you guys can do to help out the channel does go a long way, so we appreciate you guys hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Wonder, I wonder. Oh, how I wish I was a fish. I wish for world peace and everybody to have what they need. All right, waiting to get back to the action here, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hopefully we get back racing here really soon. Should be a very crazy restart, if you ask me. Maybe give us a little sneak peek of the next stream. Well, KC, what we could be seeing is probably a lot like what we're seeing here for the next stream coming up tomorrow, guys. We will be doing the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race live play-by-play and reaction right here on Tim Reynolds Show for the race there at the Naval Base in San Diego. So the street course race here, we'll see the Cup Series drivers try to tame this racetrack. We've had a lot of cautions here today in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. So as far as previewing tomorrow, I think we're going to see a lot of cautions. I think we'll see a lot of wrecks, but probably not early on, because the one theme of this year for the Cup Series drivers has been patience, especially at the start of the race, just to figure out, hey, what's the sense of trying to push it until you figure out what kind of car you have, what adjustments you need to make. And then if you push it later in the race, well, you're just trying to get a good finish here. You're not trying to put anybody into the wall. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens when the Cup Series drivers take this course on tomorrow. I imagine we're going to see a lot of cautions. So that's what we'll be doing on the next stream here on Tim Reynolds Show. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget, next Saturday, there'll be Sonoma racing in Sonoma for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. So that should be interesting. Phew.
Well, we're going to still be running here by the time we're supposed to start that one. It's a battle of beautiful scenes, right? I mean, Sonoma, San Diego, we've got it all. Let's go down to Dillon.
And let's catch up with Jason Ratcliffe, who calls the shots for Taylor Gray. Okay, what's it going to take the lead back from the one and hold on to it?
Yeah, I think our car, it seems to hold on pretty good. If he's taking care of the rear tires, I think we'll have something for him at the end. He's done a nice job all day, working through the strategy, and obviously it put us in the position we're in right now. So he knows what he has. I think he's just keeping him in sight and have something for him at the end.
Never know. Kim?
Well, Dylan talked about Harrison Burton coming down for that pit stop. He was one of the guys running the top 10, but Sammy Smith, also a driver that was running in the top 10 before that caution. They came down as well, put sticker tires on. So I walked down to talk with crew chief Corey Shea. He was down off the box and he said, look, we weren't going to win outright, so wanted to put stickers on it, but he did kind of shrug in disappointment and said, man, I thought more guys were going to come with us. So now they are pretty buried with those fresh tires.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many guys we still have on the lead lap in this race. So, we talk about the strategy to come down there. You get the tires, but just, you're not going to, I know 8 laps here is a very long time, but you're just going to have to pass so many cars. Who knows what the attrition rate will be the rest of the way, but hard to make it pay off.
Well, it's hard to go lap down here. You have to really work at it.
That's a good point.
So you got to be stopped for a long period of time or way behind the field. So naturally, you're just going to have so many cars on the lead lap.
Well, we did crash half the field on one caution. You know what I mean? 23 guys involved in that one.
All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Start 6th here. At least that's where he was prior.
We're going to have 8 laps to go by the time we get the green flag back out here. And how about Corey Day, man? Just doing awesome.
Lap 1. Carson Quapple in charge. He's on the front row.
And here we go. We're back. Green flag racing here in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series as we see Carson Quapple be able to shoot out with the lead on a great restart. And Taylor Gray right behind him coming into turn number 1. And as they exit out of there, you see Gray keeping it close. And now Austin Hill to the back bumper of Taylor Gray. Ooh, little tight going through turn number 2. Yikes.
Fighting for a spot inside the top 5.
Sammy Smith, you see.
Oh, and we got some more contact, and oh no, the number 20 gets turned around.
Primary yesterday in practice.
And now able to get back up and going here with 8 laps to go. No caution is out. Carson Quapple, your leader. Taylor Gray in second.
Down into this next heavy braking zone. Corey Davis looking the inside there. Star Poli. See if he has a run down into 6. I have to think Corey Davis' car drives terrible at anything over about 80 miles an hour. See a look right here. Sammy Smith trying to get to the inside. Jones is 3 wide. A little bit of contact from Austin Green.
Austin Green responsible for the contact.
That's how you equally Brendan Jones spin around. Yeah, being on the outside gives you a little momentum and kind of being in the preferred position for the next corner, but 10 pounds in a 5-pound bag right there.
Uh-oh, we've got another car spun around here. As a number 0.
Around the tire barriers at the end of the straightaway there.
It looks like he has. So I think he's completely out of the. Yep, he's safe. It won't be a caution.
And it looks like he's okay, but now we're back to the racing. Austin Hill, right in the back bumper here at the number 54 Toyota. Looking to get past him and get up to second place and go to try to battle for the lead. And Gray starting to fall back here as we see Carson Quaffle start to really get these corners and extend his lead here. And look at that, Austin Hill closing the gap there in the chicane, right at the back bumper there of Taylor Gray. And Gray could be in big trouble. As we see here, coming down the front stretch, Austin Hill trying to make a run to get inside that number 54 Toyota. So a great run here for Carson Quaffle, who's looking for his first career NASCAR win here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Just a tenth off the fastest lap of the race, which he holds right now at a 2:16.0.
So Carson Quaffle running some of the fastest laps on the racetrack right now. So really, this race is for a battle of second and third.
Well, if it wasn't for the pace that Carson was setting right now, I would agree with you, but he just keeps getting faster as this race runs on. It looks to me like Taylor Gray is actually holding these guys up a little bit. Normally when you see 2 or 3 of them lined up behind you, that's what I was thinking a little bit, just being in that hotter air behind him. Can Austin find the move here? Not quite.
And Austin Hill right at the back bumper of Taylor Gray, who seems to be holding back both the 21 and 00 Chevrolets. And we'll see if Austin Hill is able to get around Taylor Gray here, and will he have anything to say for the leader, Carson Quaffle.
He just can't get to the throttle. Not much wheel spin out of that corner. You saw Taylor Gray.
Nice clean corner there by Austin Hill. Going to the inside now. The chicane little right turn. And Hill being smooth with it though. But we see Sheldon Creed right behind the number 21 getting closer and closer. And ladies and gentlemen, how about Jesse Love? He has got that number 2 Chevrolet all the way up to 5th place position after starting dead last and being involved in that big wreck. Are you kidding me? Wow. Someone better watch out, man, because Jesse Love is on a mission right now.
Making mistakes or getting in trouble in those braking zones. We'll see as they're getting ready to cross the start-finish line right now exactly what kind of pace he's able to set.
So we've got 6 laps to go, but it's a long 6 laps to go here.
Fuel in the lead, and it's come back to be just outside the top 5. Well, Austin Gray had a tire go down. He's inside the top 10.
Guys, and how about the bounce back here from Parker Retzloff, who was leading the race here late in this one and has been able to overcome running out of gas as we see a car get into the wall there. And wow, what a move by the 87. And oh no, Corey Day gets pushed to the outside, but he's able to hold on and holds on to that 8th place position. A nice run there by Retzloff to get around the 48. And oh no, we've got a wreck here.
He's got damage too. He does. Hopefully that bumper cover will stay on so he can get around.
And now we see here we could have another caution coming out, folks, as the 44 got into the wall. And we'll see here if they throw the yellow.
See Austin Green's able to get by Corey Day.
Oh, and a lock up there by the 48. And Corey Day getting around him and now has the 7th place spot. Retzloff up to 6th. Oh, and here goes Sammy Smith. Smith to the inside of the 48. And the number 8 Chevrolet has another position there as he gains up inside the top 8. And you see there, oh, with the number 44 getting into the barrier hard there.
The race, you start to lose brake pad material. The pedal gets longer. It gets more difficult to stop wheel hop once it starts. You talk about how long these these cars been out there, they've just been under.
All right, guys, so 6 laps to go here. Carson Quaffle is your leader. Right behind him, our stage winners, Taylor Gray in the number 54 Toyota and Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevrolet. But I do not think these two drivers have anything for Connor Zillich right now.
Taylor's about 3/10 quicker. See one of those Joe Gibbs Toyotas with some debris on the grill. Not quite as bad as we saw earlier with Brent Cruz.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple of times.
So now right behind Austin Hill is the 0-0 of Sheldon Creed, as Creed may have something to say for a top 4 finish here, or excuse me, top 3 finish.
I thought he was going to win in his second first start at Dover. Let's think about how close he was there. And you're like a star is born. And he was unable to finish that one. And it's so hard to get over the hump. But here he is today, impressing with 5 remaining.
Yeah, congratulations to Carson Quaffle, man. He is doing very good here thus far.
It just turns. I mean, it just takes something as simple as what we saw with Brennan Poole, right? I mean, one guy wheelhouse. If some debris gets on the track, we get another caution, and that lines up those restarts, which we know are chaotic.
And Poole did get back.
You just go a little bit offline right now, this late in the race. More green flag runs that we've had. There's debris outside.
So Sheldon Creed still keeping his distance there to the back bumper of the number 21 Austin Hill. Carson Quaffle continues to lead this race. Taylor Gray is starting to make up some time here, but I just think there's not going to be enough laps to go.
Of the racetrack.
I've actually felt like Sheldon Creed has looked a lot stronger than Austin Hill. Looks like Austin's holding him up a little bit. If he could break past Austin Hill, could he catch these two?
So we see here Taylor Gray starting to cut into that lead just slightly, but does he have enough in the gas tank to get to that back bumper of the number 1 Chevrolet? The number 54 Toyota looks very fast, but I don't think it's fast enough to get up to Carson Quaffle.
This race right here. And it's such a fine line with trying to back up those entries and then be able to roll enough speed through the middle of the corner.
So a good run here. Gray, left-hand turn, keeps it close. He's still within a second of the leader. Oh, no, but Jeb Burton
that's turn 12.
gets into turn 12 there.
Too much. I don't think that. I think they're going to be safe there, yeah. Still within its hated lines.
And able to get back on the racetrack here.
I think he actually got run wide, maybe by a car. Take a look at this right here. It's Patterson inside of him. Gets loose on entry. Nowhere for Jeb to go. That's a teammate, actually, I believe.
That'll be an interesting discussion. Yeah. Didn't really leave him an option here.
Yeah, I think Jeb was going to let him go right there. You hear him getting on the brakes. Just can't get stopped, gets into that barrier. He's going to be frustrated with
So
that.
unfortunately, teammates get into each other. But wait a minute, Taylor Gray has now closing the gap here on Carson Quaffle. Now within 30 seconds of the leader, and that back bumper is starting to get closer and closer with 4 laps to go.
Good look right here. This is a fast corner.
Guys, don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
These two have driven away from
If you want your comment to stand out, make sure you hit me up with the super chats.
distance between them.
I know we showed those lap times. This last time by though.
So Carson Quaffle there, still holding on to the lead. But Taylor Gray getting closer and closer to that back bumper here. And Quaffle better watch out because the 54 is starting to pick up some speed.
I think back to Mexico last year.
So a good run here. Taylor Gray keeping it close. He's within shooting distance here.
That debris that was on the grill opening just went away right there because he got close enough to Carson Quaffle to disrupt the air.
Those guys got to look now at that turn 12 of those barriers being back. That's going to change their process on the entry and how.
All right, so we see here Carson Quaffle still holding on to the lead with 1 to go. Taylor Gray keeping it close here. You wonder when he's going to try to make his move. He doesn't have very many laps to go to try to get around the number 1. And for Austin Hill, he needs to get a little bit closer because if these two start battling it out, it creates a perfect opportunity for the 21 to be able to get up front.
Earlier, it looks to me like the big advantage, Rogers around as well, but the big advantage for the 54, I think all happens from right here, the start-finish line, through turn one. See what he can do right here. Fairly even right there.
And I think the key for Carson Crawford right now, look at that. Big gain down there into turn two.
And a huge gain there by Taylor Gray, coming down one of those straightaways.
The braking zones. Here's a look back what happened to Raja. Oh, Jacob Clements, a little bit of help right there.
An assist. Clements now the all-time starts leader, riding 16th. Start 5:48.
Uh-oh, so Taylor Gray caught a lot of speed there going through those corners. And now he is right there within shooting distance of the leader.
But similar to what you mentioned earlier, Carson's quick in a couple of areas where it makes it very difficult for him to pass.
He's going to be under threat right here, though, in this braking zone into 6. Yep, there goes 6.
Oh, and here goes Taylor Gray trying to find an opening here. But Quaffle keeping his distance just enough. So Taylor Gray can't make a move on the inside. Within 30 seconds of the leader, where is Taylor Gray going to make his move? 3 laps to go here.
He's going to go into full defense mode right here. He knows that the 54 has a better car. He opened up his entry a little bit there. We're going to get to that section where we know the tire. Oh, he's going to get to
Uh-oh, and Taylor Gray looking to the inside of the number 1. And it's a big, bold move there for Taylor Gray. He's right there. Carson Quaffle holding his position and pinching him here. Oh, and that was close. There could have been some contact. Contact there! Oh, Taylor Gray just spun out Carson Quaffle. And you gotta think that was a dirty move by Taylor Gray. Oh, my!
Sheldon Creed and Austin Hill would be there. Oh, Carson Quaffle is going to be really upset.
Wow! And that was a dirty move by Taylor Gray, who got too aggressive and used the front bumper to take out the leader, Carson Quaffle. And now, as we approach 2 laps to go, your leader has changed. It's Sheldon Creed here in the number 54 Toyota. But will Austin Hill have anything for the number 54?
track is extremely bumpy and rough as they approach this corner. It's almost like a tabletop.
And Carson gave him all the room and some. I mean, Taylor came all the way out, and usually when you're in the position Taylor Gray is, you shallow cut that corner, you shallow at the entry, and you turn left. I mean, Carson gave you plenty of everything there. Yeah, no, that's pulling on Taylor, just going chasing him to the right, and really.
So 2 laps to go here now, guys. Will Austin Hill be able to get to that back bumper here of Taylor Gray?
To overdrive when you're the leader. Everybody we've seen behind has had just a tidier corner. Austin Hill did exactly to Taylor Gray what Taylor Gray did to Carson Quaffle earlier out of exit 3 right there.
Well, and think about it. We raced on this yesterday. There is references, but there's not a lot. They change through the day as the grip level changes. Right now, you have the sun setting. Yesterday in the truck race, it was impossible to see until you got around that corner there into the turn 6 braking zone. The sun was right in your eyes. There's a ton of dust and sand on this racetrack. You see
So a good battle here as we see Hill keeping it close to Gray. And one mistake here by Taylor Gray and Austin Hill could take advantage.
As we ride on board, you see how he's got a little wider entry? That allows you to get a little better.
And now we see there a nice wide entry there into that corner by Austin Hill. Taylor Gray able to get a drive off the corner a little bit quicker. And we'll see right along here Austin Hill trying to close that gap. Continuing. Ooh, as we see a little looseness there from Taylor Gray. Here comes Austin Hill right near that back bumper here. And uh-oh, Gray getting a little loose here, and that could be the opening Austin Hill needs. He is right there at the back bumper. Gray really close to that inside barrier. And now as we go through another chicane, oh man. And Austin Hill deep in the corner here, right at that back bumper of Taylor Gray. Oh my goodness, folks, as we approach the white flag, 1 lap to go, and we've got ourselves one hell of a race here. And here we go, guys, 1 lap to go.
Austin Hill gets that close to Taylor Gray in that
that chicane on this lap, it'll be a different story.
Well, he's going to be there maybe before then. Look how close he is down into turn 2. This could set up for a major run.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 lap to go here in the San Diego road course as Austin Hill looks to the inside of Taylor Gray, and the driver of the number 21 Chevrolet takes the lead away with the front bumper. And now Taylor Gray in the number 54 Toyota will have to rebound as we see a beautiful last lap pass here in San Diego at this naval base for this street race as Austin Hill is your new leader in the number 21 Chevrolet. And what a run here for Austin Hill, who was able to survive a wreck. There is a bunch of Bondo and tape on that car, but he has been able to drive that number 1 Chevrolet all the way to the lead. And oh no, Taylor Gray got loose, and now the 54 Toyota has fallen backwards even further, and this could give the race away to Austin Hill, who's looking for his first victory on a road course in his NASCAR career. He has 3 top 2 finishes at road courses, the most without a victory, and he looks to get that number 21 Chevrolet to victory lane. Taylor Gray is falling backwards now, battling with Sheldon Creed there in the 00 Chevrolet, and Austin Hill has to be careful to not overdrive these corners. A smooth sailing last couple of turns here for Austin Hill, who looks to get the victory here in San Diego. And pulling away from Taylor Gray, Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevy with the lead. Can he get it to victory lane? Oh man, and after a beautiful last lap pass, after we see Carson Quaffle in the number 1 Chevrolet get shoved out of the way, oh, we see the tires lock up there from the number 21, but he still holds on to the lead here. He's loose, very loose, as he comes around the corner, down the straightaway. Your winner here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, it's Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevrolet as he gets his first career road course victory here at this naval base in San Diego. What a victory, what a win, as Austin Hill makes the last lap pass, able to get around the number 54 Toyota of Taylor Gray to get the victory here, his first road course win of his career here in San Diego. What a winner here for the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Congratulations to Taylor Gray, who finishes second in the number 54 Toyota here for Joe Gibbs Racing. And we see in third here, it is Sheldon Creed in the 00 Chevrolet. Carson Quaffle finished fourth in the number 1 Chevrolet as well. And Sammy Smith rounds out the top 5 here in the number 8 Chevrolet at San Diego. And here we go. The teammates already up on the racing wall here. And what a finish. What a way to end what's been a very crazy and chaotic race here in this one. And Austin Hill has to be pumped up. And now he'll take this victory on to tomorrow. Guys, don't forget, Austin Hill will be driving the number 33 Chevrolet tomorrow in the NASCAR Cup Series race. All right, guys, as we finish up rounding out the top 10 here. And a beautiful pass on the last lap there by Austin Hill. Getting aggressive, getting the bumper into Taylor Gray. The slight contact made the difference there.
If you're the 54, but Austin Hill does a great job right there. I don't think there's anything.
That was great. Great move there by Austin Hill.
And Taylor obviously turned in at that moment, trying to protect this, hoping he didn't get there. That's just final lap.
All right, guys, so we see here Jesse Love finishing 6th in the number 2 Chevrolet here. A great finish for him after starting last. And Parker Retzlaff ends up finishing 7th here, which is absolutely awesome as we see the number 21 doing a burnout right there around the number 8. Tribute there for Kyle Busch. That is absolutely awesome. What a tribute there from Austin Hill in the number 21 Chevy. Burning out there near the number 8 logo there for Kyle Busch. All right, we see here, guys, Parker Retzlaff finishes 7th in the number 99 Chevrolet. Austin Green finishes 8th in the number 87 Chevy, a good finish for him. Harrison Burton ends up finishing 9th in the number 24 Toyota, and Corey Gay rounds out the top 10 here, finishing 10th in the number 17 Chevrolet. A very good bounce back performance from him. And guys, what a race it has been. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show for this live play-by-play as we see there Austin Hill burning down the tires, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. And now with the flat tires, Austin Hill's going to need some assistance. And what a race this has been, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show for this live play-by-play for the 2026 NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race at San Diego. And street course racing proves to be some of the most electrifying and exciting racing we've ever seen, especially in the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Thank you guys for hanging out here for this live play-by-play and reaction. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. God bless you all, and enjoy your Father's Day weekend. Big shout out to all the fathers, uncles, grandpas, everybody out there who's celebrating Father's Day. Make sure you remind your loved ones how much you care about them and how much you love them here on this Father's Day weekend.